Test. Test. Okay. Test. Test.
Tu m'entends?
Ouais.
Super. Déjà, ça sonne.
Ah non, moi je m'entends pas mal.
Ah, d'accord.
Mais c'est pas ça que je teste. Test. Okay. Hello. You guys hear me?
Hello?
Hello?
Hi. Oh, hi.
Hey.
What's up?
What's up?
Your camera's not
Yeah,
showing.
I'm having some issues. This is horrible.
Yeah, your voice is breaking up.
That's probably the. Let me fix it. That's
Oh,
probably
I
just
can
the
hear you now.
sensitivity.
1 sec. I was like, wow, my music is really getting multi-dimensional today. Hello.
Right? Is it okay? Yes.
Hey.
Yes, I got the camera working. Holy shit.
Yes.
Your microphone is special.
Yeah,
Is it that bad?
it's robotic.
Yeah, it's very, yeah.
It's robotic?
Is the word. Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Not robotic, I guess, like it sounds like you're speaking through a
Okay.
fan. I guess that's robotic.
My
Yeah.
voice is
Yeah.
Oh, it's because of my fucking laptop's like taking
I
off
see.
right next to the. Maybe if I move the laptop back, is the fan noise better now?
Speak.
Hello, hello, hello.
Yeah, it's still not particularly hot.
Let me try some like noise suppression.
Parce que c'est le ventilateur qui.
Oh, it's already on. So much for noise suppression. Oh. I'm sorry. This is an attempt to stream from elsewhere than than at home. So it's really fucking scuffed.
Sorry.
Are you on vacation? Or visiting family and stuff for Christmas?
No, I just had plans with Sophie tonight, and
Hi.
all right, let me more anime girls, please. All right, let me do this. This.
My mod said that it might just be a Discord thing, so they said if you hop out and hop back in, it might be better.
Okay, I'll try that.
Speak it.
Hello, is it better? No. I think it's just the fan from my PC. Wait, I have an idea. I have an idea. I'll do this. I'll move my PC far away from the.
Do you need something to put your PC on?
It's fine.
Okay.
Okay, so do you still hear it? Like the fan noise?
Am I still here?
Yeah. If when I'm talking?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Oh, sorry. Wait, what's the question? Because I can't even hear you completely properly. What did you ask?
Oh, I was asking if you do you still hear the noise when I'm talking?
Oh, it's not a noise. It's like I guess it's almost like it's like if you're running at FPS 60 FPS, but we're only getting 30. Like we're missing. It's like it's skipping like in equal
Oh.
intervals.
Hmm. Okay. I had misunderstood. Okay, that might just be because of that might actually be because of the noise suppression. I've heard it can do that. Also, let's just do this. Okay, is it better now?
Say a bit more.
Test, test, test. I'm talking.
La, la, la,
Getting a
la.
bit better, but it's not entirely
Yeah.
cleared.
Hmm.
It get better though.
Okay.
That's true.
Okay. It's yeah. I don't think I don't think it'll get better than this. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Okay. Are you streaming right now?
Yes, I am.
Okay, I'm gonna see if your audio sounds better over there, because perhaps if you don't mind me having just like a slight delay,
Yeah, sure.
I could just like use your audio from there. Okay, so can you talk right now? But
Yeah.
yeah, you can talk right now, and I'll just see how it sounds.
Talking, saying things. Blah blah blah. Talking, saying things. Small pauses.
Okay, yeah, it sounds good on your it sounds good on your stream, but it seems like it takes me like a while before I finally hear what you say.
Okay.
So if you don't mind me like talking about 5 seconds. Oh,
Okay.
somebody says it doesn't sound better here. I don't know. I thought it sounded fine over. Fine.
Well,
If you want, we could like, is anyone free again? Because we could just try yeah. I mean, we could try like then, because like I don't know how great it's gonna be if you say something, I'm like, it takes me 10 seconds to even hear what you say, and yeah.
we can figure it out that way if you if it's that bad. I understand it's if it's painful.
We could like if you want, we could delay it a bit just to see if we could fix it and then come back.
Oh yeah, that's fine, because I'm just working on like YouTube thumbnails, so yeah, like it's not like I won't have anything to do if you're not here. For
Yeah.
like while you're looking at it.
Ça, j'entends rien.
Like maybe we might have to be a bunch of dorks and use Zoom or something.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like use another app. I don't know if I have anything else on this PC. But yeah, we could try.
Okay. Well, I guess yeah, just keep me posted, because I'll just be here working with the thumbnails.
So I don't know. I don't think it'll fix anything really. Unless
Well, your stream, like it sounds better on your stream, so there's yeah. I'm not sure if it's a Discord thing.
oh, people are saying that it's breaking off on stream too.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Right.
okay. So it might just be like PC power. Like I remember like a lot of right now, like I'm using my PC, but when I would use my laptop for streaming, people would complain a lot.
Yeah. Could be. Uh, yeah, I'm on a different setup sign. I think. Hmm. That's getting a little choppy over here. I wonder if it's. What's my CPU usage right now? Oh, that's a good question. Could it be because of
It
that?
might just be that you have to do like one thing or the other. I remember when I would do panels, it wouldn't work that well. If I was streaming plus doing a panel, I don't know how strong your laptop is, but you might either have to like um I don't know. You might have to just allow us to stream it, and then you can have the VOD to upload because you might not be able to stream plus being calls.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. It seems okay on CPU usage. I'm under 10%, but god damn it. Could he join by phone for the audio? Yeah, I guess. But then like you're not gonna have a. Oh, actually, I could. Oh yeah. Maybe that will just fix it. Okay. You know what? I'll come back on my phone.
Okay, cool. We'll be here.
Back and see if it works
Yeah.
better.
Sounds excellent.
Cool.
Oh, but then. Et dans ce cas, ils vont pas avoir le stream. Then you guys aren't gonna have it on stream, so. The other option is open your general channel. Okay. Hey, Sign, do you hear the issue?
Is my shit configured?
Hello?
Yeah, it's fucked.
Okay. Okay, I actually have an idea. I'm going. On peut mettre ta carte son?
Ouais, bien sûr.
Et tu prends un pilote pour. Ah oui.
Non, faut pas. Enfin, je crois non.
Probablement, parce que tu passes ce Mac, il n'y a pas besoin, mais sur
si,
PC,
c'est
normalement, il y aura besoin.
Tiens.
Je pense pas que ça marche en direct.
On va y arriver.
Alright, testing something else. I tried to reboot first. I already did reboot earlier, so.
Il y a besoin de la brancher à un micro, en fait.
Oui.
Attends, je vais
Audio device detected. Je peux t'aider.
Ouais, allez. Tiens, bah, si tu peux mettre ça.
Okay, we're gonna be right back. I'm setting up an actual microphone.
Est-ce que tu as Audacity sur ton.
Ouais, pourquoi?
Je me dis, ça peut faire l'affaire si tu as besoin d'un truc pour.
Ah, pour tester.
Ouais. Tiens, tu vois ça. Je suis en train de me dire comme. Il va falloir rapprocher le pied du micro, je pense.
Non, on va le mettre en bas.
Ouais.
I could masturbate and I could be in pain and like breathing, like spitting my lungs out.
Ça se lisse.
Donc comme ça. Du coup, je te laisse brancher ça, je vais du filtre anti-pop. En fait, si, vaut mieux. C'est toujours mieux. Enfin, déjà, il faut voir comment ça va réagir. C'est surtout en fait pour éviter que ça capte le bruit du ventilo, parce que c'est vrai qu'il est assez fort. Donc là, en fait, ils nous entendent, mais ils ne nous voient pas, c'est ça?
Ouais, ils entendent. De quoi?
T'es sûr de toi, là?
Oui.
D'accord. J'espère que le micro va tenir là. Je t'avoue que ça me fait un peu peur une installation comme ça.
Alors, hop, on peut tourner. Ah non, on peut pas le tourner comme ça.
Non.
Comme ça.
Ouais.
Hop, voilà. Ok.
Il est derrière toi. Tiens.
Doesn't anyone know he's live? I know I'm live. I'm.
Et ça, hop. Non. Voilà.
When you speak too much French, I get worried. Okay.
Faudrait mieux que c'est ton casque, non? Entendre.
Okay, let's see. Scuffed on back at it again. This is amazing. Okay, let me see if I can go here. Test. Okay. I can't fucking hear the. Oh, that sounds good.
Oh, good. Okay.
Awesome. Okay, now we just need to switch it up in Discord. Boom. Input device, USB audio codec. Can you turn the mic up a bit? Yes, you're right. There you go. A little bit more gain. Hey.
Okay, you're good too.
A little dust gain. All right. Excellent. Now, yeah, wait, we're actually using like an actual mic and an audio card, audio interface. All right. Thanks, Sign. Bye bye.
Yep, no worries.
I'll
Have fun.
See ya. Okay.
We are back.
It should be a lot better now.
Immaculate,
so much better.
honestly.
Yes.
My eardrums are being blessed.
Yes.
What have I done to deserve such sounds?
You can thank Sophie for having the like actual audio interface and a mic, and we like scrambled to set it up. So
Okay.
almost like a real streamer setup.
Yes.
How does it? Yeah. Okay, give me a sec now so I can actually
Now, just
do
the
my
micro
setup.
is,
Won't take too long. Chinchilla says he sounds so hot. I agree. As in super hot fire. Amazing.
Nice.
Okay, let's see. Don't worry. This won't take long on my end. I'm professional. Or something like that.
Non, t'inquiète.
Ah ouais, non, ça. Non.
Avec la...
Non, parce que.
By the way, Melon, do you use camera or no?
I do. I just don't have it set up right now.
Okay,
She's
yeah.
a VTuber.
You're
I
a
need to get like
VTuber.
a extension thingy
Oh.
because I've run out of like USB plugs at the back. Because one of the slots aren't working.
Okay, no problem. I was just wondering because I wanted to
Yeah.
see whether or not I should put a frame around you, but phew, then we're all good. Just give me a hot second.
Oh, also just warning anyone who's like in my chat or whatever, to add another level to the whole scuffness of the stream. I only have one monitor, so I can't even read chat. Oh wait, actually,
You have a cell phone.
yes. Can you take? Do you have your cell phone? Can I use it to like open up Twitch chat at least?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. Okay, so I'll be able to watch at least one chat, the Twitch chat.
Okay. I do yours. I don't worry. I got mine.
Juste.
Cool.
Tiens, faut que tu te connectes.
Non, pas besoin. C'est juste pour regarder.
Si, parce que ouais, il se connecte pas du coup.
Tu peux te connecter peut-être sur ton compte?
Mais ce qui est chiant, c'est que moi, il m'a toujours pas. J'ai des soucis de. Bon, j'avais essayé, mais la dernière fois, il a juste mis 3 plombes à me renvoyer. Ah putain.
All right.
On va y arriver.
Okay, you're all set up over on my end.
Cool. I'm ready. Melon, are you ready?
I am very ready.
Amazing. All right. So
Um,
welcome to. We still don't know which episode. How many episodes have we done, Melon?
that's a good question. How much? Let me load up the VODs real quick.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Some number episode of the Virgin Veranda. Tonight's subject is going to be relationships with public aspects to them. So specifically, since Katarana here is in a relationship with is a streamer herself, and also a relationship with a streamer. I think we can ask her a lot of questions. We are going to ask her a lot of questions about how that works out, having a very public life, but also obviously a private life within the relationship. And then in general, also our experience, like share and discuss our experiences with how our private lives interact with the rest of our lives at work and socially. What for most people is their public lives.
Perfect.
All right, so to start off, I guess for the people who aren't familiar with you, do you mind presenting yourself, Katarana?
Sure. Hello, my name is Katarana, or if you're really fancy, Katarane. If you can't do it, that's fine. It just means that you're not as cool as I am. I am a physics person. I am a debate bro. I prefer to use the word debate bra. I stream about politics and news, and I travel, and yeah, I just do whatever I feel like doing. So no schedule, whatever I want to do. Yeah, you can find me at twitch.tv/KATARANA _. And yeah, it's nice to meet all of you that haven't met me.
Cool. And Melon, I know most of you on Streams GG and in my chat know Melon, but I imagine the people in Katarana's stream don't know you. If you want to present yourself.
Yeah, I'm an emote artist most of the time. Make art online. Do this podcast with Nom Nom Man, good friend of mine. And yeah, sometimes I VTube, sometimes I stream random things. But yeah, if you'll mostly find me in this podcast.
Cool. All right, so I'm gonna start off with the start of the questions. So, Kat, your partner is Dylan, right?
Yes,
Dylan Burns.
yes, Dylan Burns TV. I just doxed him. No one knows that his last name is TV. This is awkward, but yeah.
Yes. Okay. So how do you feel? Do you feel like the fact that both of you are streaming has any impact on your relationship, or like, how do you guys feel about that?
Yeah, I guess sometimes I feel like we have some types of conversations that wouldn't naturally occur if we were both not streamers, because sometimes we have to have conversations about what's real and what's fake. So, you know, at times, like, I'll be in interactions and I'd say, like, oh, I felt like that interaction was not like appropriate from another person. And he's like, well, that wasn't a real interaction. They're just playing it up for stream. But for me, I don't have much of a differentiation between who I am online and who I am offline, whereas it seems like a lot of creators do. A lot of times, yeah, it's just some things will have to get kind of ramped up in a way that I've never really had to deal with before. Um, so, for example, like I'm not like much of a I'm not much of a PDA person, so there might be like a bit more affection than I'm used to. But if it's not done, it might look like it's a very cold and callous and scary and unloving situation. So sometimes I'll have to like ramp up that part, even though like it's not something that I would ever naturally do. Um, yeah, I guess there's also sometimes this conversations about image that I'm not really to being in. So that's also, yeah, that's a bit of a thing. Sometimes some people will come and reproach me and say that the way that um, your partner spoke with you on stream was very rude. And I was like, oh, but that was kidding. You know, it's just like a lot of times it's having to explain that sometimes we're kidding, sometimes we're not kidding. Sometimes people think we're serious, but we're kidding, but we can't tell them that we're not serious. And it's like, yeah, it's just
I've seen a lot of that in like LSF discussions where people get really parasocial, like start projecting a whole lot of stuff on some like streamer relationship, where like, oh yeah, the way she talked to him obviously means that she has no respect for him, and like starting to read really far into it, like try to psychoanalyze their favorite like famous people.
yeah. I'm not sure if you saw this, but apparently there was like some TikTok like a couple months ago where a girl came to like surprise her partner in college, and like people like spent hours like saying like, oh, the way that like he reacted when she came means that like they weren't like he was not expecting it, and he was a little bit too close to those other girls on the couch, so he's definitely cheating on her with the girl that's too close to him on the couch. And it's like, this is, yeah, like just people spend a lot of time not doing their own life. I
Is
guess.
that something that like I guess affects your relationship in any way? Like people's comments or like interpretations, their parasocial like
uh
connection?
yeah,
Or is
sometimes
it
it
something you
can.
just brush off?
Sometimes it can, especially like if it comes from like people in my community that I know are active in both of our communities and that like I'm like close with. Like sometimes I will have like conversations with some of my viewers, and they'll say like, oh, like they'll come and like screenshot something from like his chat and like send it to me, and then like essentially it's almost like instigating a fight, but they know that like it's not gonna be on stream that we're gonna end up having a conversation about it. So it's almost like just being really invested in our life rather than wanting content out of it.
Yeah.
So a lot of it comes from like a place of like, I know they care because they're not getting anything. It's not like I'm gonna tell them about what conversation went like, but also just like I realized this is like a whole component that I would never to ever deal with in any other space. I've never like, just gotten like texts from like, any of my exes, like friends just being like, did you know that Billy laughed at a joke today that had your name in it? And it seemed like it's, yeah, it's just weird, I guess.
Yeah, that seems really strange.
Yeah, and I guess a couple months ago there was like crazy speculation on like what were my intentions and his intentions, and like who's using who, and some I think some people were just making up like entire fan fictions in their head. But now it's just a lot of like um I guess, yeah, just people trying to like show me that they care. Like, hey, Kat, I just thought that you should know this happened. Okay, have a nice day. And I know they're being cute, but at the same time, like,
You try to like stop it or like tell your community like, hey, I don't like this, or is it something that you can't really control? Just
uh, I think sometimes for some people, there will be times where if I ever use like the wrong language for some of my viewers, if I call them chat rather than my friend, they'll get really upset with me.
oh,
So when that happens, I kind of feel like if I were to say like, hey, please like back off a bit on this. They'll say like, "I thought we were friends." Like,
Hmm.
yeah.
Is there like a fear of losing like viewers by pushing back on them, or is it more like
Well, like
um
it's not like viewers overall. I guess it's just always like I do sometimes. I really do appreciate like some of my community members because they just especially a couple months ago when I was in the middle of my Twitter moment. They spoke to me a lot, like because a lot of people um, I was just kind of alone a lot when it was going on. So like
Mhm.
these are the same people that would like help me and like talk to me on the phone like when that was happening. So it kind of feels inappropriate for me to say like, okay, like can you please like back off a little bit? Um, but
Sure.
yeah.
I get that. Especially with smaller communities, it can feel a lot more you can feel a lot more connected with your viewers, which is really nice. Which you can't really do with like a much like bigger audience that you see like in like an XQC stream or something. So I guess that is pretty nice. It might be harder to like disconnect from your viewers and because of like the close relationship.
Yeah, I think for let's say I guess also just because of my online and offline thing being like so similar, like at least in the way I carry myself, it can be really hard for me to say like, oh, this isn't real, because that's a lot of times what like some viewers are able to say like what you're seeing right now is not actually me, but like what they are saying is actually me.
Mhm.
But that doesn't necessarily mean that I guess they have like possession over like what my like reactions to things are. But like there was like something that happened with another creator, and they were getting like kind of harassed by somebody's chat. And someone sent me a screenshot of it, and they were like, "Oh, this is happening." And I said, "Okay, I mean, like, yeah, that like that sucks. I'll reach out to them. I don't really like also being a woman sucks online, but like I understand that's bad." Da, da. And then he messaged me afterwards and said, "I don't like how you responded," and I was like, "I don't okay." Like I don't know what
Sounds
to do.
pretty tiring.
Yeah, it can be. So with all that, like it just makes it even harder to be in relationships because, or like it makes it hard to um, like display a relationship online because there's a major difference between like my connection to my community and his connection to his community. I
Yeah.
like to text my like not text my chatters, but like I sometimes just have message like conversations with my chatters. The other like Dylan's like after I get offline, like don't talk to me kind of thing. Like,
Mhm.
and he like says things every once in a while. He's like, "Hello, I am not your friend," where I'd never do that. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, it feels like I'm like Twitch has always has a level of parasocial relationship, but like different streamers, it's like a gradient or a scale, right? The different streamers place themselves differently there. Also, like a lot of this discussion of how like the crowd reacts to the relationship. It seems like that's not at all what's happening with you, but it reminds me of that time when Nicolo popped off with her OK Boomer TikTok clip, and
yeah.
she was like popping off, and then there was she like revealed on stream that she had a boyfriend or something, and the next day she lost like half her subs.
Wow.
It reminded me of
Mm.
but I imagine you don't really have to deal with that kind of jealousy, do you?
No, I don't really have to deal with jealousy at all because when I first started, I was in a relationship, and then I don't have problems with like having you know my partner on stream. But I do sometimes have issues where like people that are viewers like unironically like will tell me that like they have like crushes on me, and these are like people I have hung out with like a couple times like IRL, and I'm just like, what am I supposed to do now? Like you okay. Like I don't know what am I supposed to do with that.
Yeah.
And I yeah, I guess it's like a bit well, I think a lot of it gets exasperated by like differentiation and like the sizes. Some things that I have to deal with, they don't like Dylan doesn't have to deal with, but things that he sometimes he'll get things and I don't have to deal with it. So like for example, like he was getting like a lot of DMs a couple months ago, where people would send him messages saying that like I was a bitch. People don't send me those kind of messages. Or like people don't really like come and directly contact me. But then I will get like private messages. People say, I don't think this person's good for you. And that's like one's more caring, one's just slandering, but at the same time, it's like for him, it's like random people. For me, it's like my viewers that watch me the most.
Mm.
Yeah.
Does it feel more personal? Like, I guess the comments people say, like, do you take it more personal because you're a lot closer to your viewers, that your viewers are smaller? So versus like, or does it like not really like affect you? Like they could say like you, like, oh, this person isn't like right for you, and does that like hurt a lot more?
I guess because like with the people that feel comfortable to do it, they are people like I've had conversations with like in my Discord server I have like a separate channel just for like people that like people I feel comfortable with knowing more information. So for example, um I was kind of lost when I came from Estonia to Dusseldorf because I was put in like a wrong part of Dusseldorf. So I was like really far from where I was trying to go. I like said like I wasn't gonna have internet signal and I was very confused about where I was. So if you guys don't hear from me in like 24 hours, this is the phone number of the person I'm supposed to be with. Um, like contact them and let them know I'm lost. Like that type of like level. So when it's those people that like will say things, um, then I say like, okay, like it almost can get confusing because I'm like, are we friends? I talk to you now more than I talk to my actual friends, but it's also I don't talk to you about the same things I would talk about with my actual friends. And yeah, it can get very I guess confusing, especially because some of them are like when I was traveling or people like I spent time with for a bit. So are we friends? Are we not? The boundary gets really like confusing for me. Because I also have like a my social disorder, which makes me like a little bit evaluate conversations differently. Like I know a lot of people are able to like really set aside like this is my work life, this is my other life, but I since like I'm autistic, I never entirely understand that like the danger that people can propose yeah, people might be to me. Um
Mhm.
so like for example, I was very comfortable with a viewer came to the airport to come pick me up. Um but I had told them before like, oh, I don't really need a ride anymore, but they came to the airport to come pick me up. And Dylan said, "No, you don't go into someone's car because we don't know them." And I was like, "But they're there and they seem nice." So, so that can make it very compoundingly complicated because a lot of these interactions have to be explained to me. So I'll say like, "Hey, my viewer said this, this, and this," and then they'll say like, "You'll have to be like, that's not your friend," and then I'm like, "Oh my God." So yeah, it can get more confusing than I think it would be for a lot of other people.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
If you're, well, with since you have like this, I guess like innate trust for people is what you're saying.
Yeah, I it's kind of like a certain boundary for me. So I don't it's like any random chatter they just message me. I'm not gonna like say anything. But if they give me
Mhm.
enough information that I'm like, well, if you do it something, I'm able to technically like know it's you. Like I know your real name, or like if I know your real name and your real job, then I'm like, okay, so it's free ring now. And like a couple of times I've already like had issues um here on the platform, so I'm like having to like add a couple of extra stipulations, but I don't really have like the um natural suspicion that I think a lot of other people do.
Yeah.
Maybe once again, it's because there's just not that many people. I'm sure at some point when there's like 20 people messaging me a day, I'll probably not be as talkative because it sounds like it's basically a full-time job at that point, just answering people. But for now, as long as it's like only 2 people a day, and it's like mostly the same people, then I'm like, these are all my friends.
That seems hard to deal with as a streamer. Like having to, I guess, not being able to like differentiate like the work life from like a more like social life. Um, Especially since like some of the people that you can deal with can be dangerous without like, may not be like the safest. Do you worry about that? Is this like something that you're like afraid of, like either being taken advantage of by like a viewer that like or at least like yeah, being
So a lot of times, so a couple people like I stayed with or hung out with, when I was traveling, either like if they're a streamer, automatically I'm like, you're fine. Because I don't think anyone wants to risk their job. So other streamers, as long as I like spoke to you a little bit, I always like just assume everyone was fine. When it came to viewers, a lot of times I would let like my friends do that type of thing for me. So, for example, I Finland and I went to Tallinn for the day. And a viewer traveled 2 hours from another part of Estonia to get to Tallinn to visit. And then we all like got a beer. And then on the way back, my friends were like, that person seems okay. And I was like, okay, they seem okay. So then I spent more time with them. And then when I was in Portugal, I ended up meeting with a viewer, and we spent a couple of days like hanging out. And then one day they invited us to like sleep over at their like house that was close to the beach. And since I had my other friend with me, and that friend said like it seems okay, then we went. I think myself, I probably wouldn't be able to do that work myself because I just kind of assume that everyone's okay. Um, unless they're
mhm.
wearing like a black hoodie and looking at the floor. Uh, that's like I'm like, oh, you're wearing black. There's no way you could be okay. But other than that, like I'm just a very trusting person. So yeah, I guess there's always the possibility of people taking advantage.
Mhm.
There's also like the possibility of not even advantage, but people like using like I guess the information like outside. So l- sometime a couple of weeks ago, when I was traveling, there was a bunch of like discourse going on about like xeno genders and stuff. And one of my viewers wanted to debate a streamer that I used to be friends with. Um, and like he said on air like, oh, I don't want to debate you because like I think you're unhinged and you're just mad because I like fucked a girl that you like. And like that was me that he was talking about, and I was like, that's weird, that's really
That is weird.
uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess sometimes I'm like yeah, I should probably be more um careful because like um I overwhelmingly just want like to be left alone. Like I don't do
Mhm.
streams really where I talk about like other people. I usually just do my own thing. So I yeah, the idea of like people just using me as like a got him. I
Yeah.
like that makes yeah, that type of stuff it makes me like think okay, I should probably be more careful, but I don't know exactly like what do I need to change because I can't really do that analysis myself. Um, so yeah, a lot of times I need the help of other people to help me vet these types of situations.
Do you wish like your relationship with Dylan was private, or is it like okay the way it is right now?
Um, I think some yeah, I think yeah, in some ways I do. I think perhaps it would be better if we were like more equal, I suppose. Um But for example, it's really minor, but he and I have basically the same birthday. Um, and I guess it's going to be strange to. It's more going to be like his birthday rather than our birthday, and I know it's really like minor, but like just the idea of I guess the social imbalance at the moment. Perhaps if I had more of my own external thing going on, like if I ended up getting like a separate job and streaming was just something I did. So afterwards, after work I could go out with my coworkers, and then I could have my own little thing going on, and then after when I come home, then you know I get to celebrate with his coworkers, which are the online people. But yeah, I just think like it's going to essentially a lot of situations that if we both experience will become his experience more than ours.
I
So
see.
a couple months ago when the whole harassment thing was going on, I had come forward and talked about another streamer was harassing me, but since he spoke about it, it became that streamer and his ordeal, and no one really talked about what exactly happened as much as it was um two debate panel hosts are duking it out, and I was like, I was harassed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so,
That
but
seems
oh, sorry.
that seems I guess like does that make you feel bad? Like do you feel like I guess you lose something that you could have had, like some type of like either big connection with Dylan in terms of like a birthday party, or I guess like your struggles with like another person feels like lesser, like when people think of you because of it being used in like a panel, it doesn't feel like you're given that much of a voice. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I guess like it can be kind of invalidating, especially because
Mm-hmm.
I honestly, oops, I wouldn't have cared all that much had it just become a situation where we talked more about why my allegations were like if someone wanted to say that my allegations were bad,
Mm-hmm.
I would prefer that be a conversation rather than forget her anyway. So you guys are fighting, you two big creators are fighting. So it almost like made something that like it took me a lot of energy to like come forward and talk about, and
Yeah.
like it was felt like entirely swept under the rug, because it wasn't as interesting as ooh, two partners are fighting, like as in partners on Twitch. Um,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's more like either they focus on like some way to get more views in it if it doesn't seem like they want to make things seem like bigger, right? For Twitch, something that'll catch people's attention so they can watch.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's honestly a lot of. I'm mostly known within the politosphere, and the politosphere seems to be more of a coverage of other political streamers rather than talking about actual praxis. And I mean, there's just a lot of views to be had in talking about politosphere drama rather than issues systemically with the way that people um, that are leftists are actually being offline when the camera's not there. Um,
What
yeah.
do you mean? We need more Hassan House discourse. That's what the political
Yes.
world needs.
Honestly, yeah. I've. How are we still not talking about socialism is with no house? I'm confused.
But like what you've been describing seems very specific to having like being both streamers and there being this inequality in community size, right?
Yeah, I think this is very specific to that. I think otherwise, what it would really become, I think when it's more equivalent is a lot of people. I think a lot of it would be a little bit more of a lot of people projecting, not projecting, but you know, man, I don't even follow this stuff. I just watch too much Philip DeFranco. Um, Camila Cabello and Shawn Mendes break up, and a lot of people are like, "Oh my god, like you guys were my dream couple. Like, what do you guys? What do you mean you guys are breaking up? Like, wow, how am I ever gonna find love if you guys can't work it out?" And then a lot of people, like everyone's like, "You don't know what the hell they were talking about behind closed doors." Like they made a couple songs together, like "Calm Down." Um, and I think, yeah, that's is probably what happens more with the equivalent size. I mean, that's why like a lot of I think 2019, 2018 was like the year of like people making like the "We Broke Up" videos, and like was it Lila Koshy and the other guy, the Log Squad guy, David Dobrik. Yeah, a lot of people like they made the "We Broke Up," and they're both crying, and everybody in the comments is like, "I'll never find love. You guys were my favorite couple." I think that's you get more of that, I think, when you get equivalent sizes. Whereas I think for me, you get like a little bit of like just like a bit of speculation where people are like, she's only there because she wants your viewers, right? And then you get like a little bit of you know, he'll come and like talk about a situation that has to do with me, and then everybody like in his stream will be like, "I'm so sorry, Dylan, that happened to you." you know.
Oh
So
no.
yeah, so a lot of times it'll kind of be more centered around like, yeah, a lot of things just get more centered around him, I guess.
Hmm.
It seems like there would be like an issue where if you two fought on the stream, I don't know if you have or not, like um like um where people would tend to side to Dylan more because he has a bigger viewer base. And I feel like that would be in some ways kind of difficult to deal with. I know like if I'm having a fight um with my girlfriend, I feel like I like having people side with her would make things like a little bit more frustrating to deal with, especially when you feel like the people are siding there only because like they like the person more. Do you feel like is that something that's happened to you or not really?
Well, one, I could never even I couldn't do it. I know it's something I would never be able to do. So
Mm-hmm.
if there was ever like a conversation that we had and I don't like how it went, I would have to save it for afterwards because like I just couldn't bring it up there,
Yeah.
because I know it wouldn't ever like go in my favor to do that. But beyond that, I guess it's kind of like those times because a couple months ago when everything was happening, I was like, I was going crazy because I was starting to think like, wait, am I like was I harassed? Everyone's making me feel like I wasn't, and I don't really understand what's happening right now. Um, yeah, and then I had to at some point. I think those are the moments kind of have to like log off. And
Sorry, you're cutting off a little bit. Can you?
oh, okay. Is everything okay? Can you hear me? Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
can hear you now perfectly.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so those are like the moments where you kind of have to like log off and separate yourself.
Mm-hmm.
So what I had done was I went back to Canada for like a week, and I spent some time with my friends, and all of my friends, uh, like I described the whole thing, and they were like, "Yeah, like what's the why?" Yeah, that's like clearly what you said it was, but it's harassment. Um, so I think it's just sometimes it's really easy, especially like I think um I think content creation is something that's strange because so people can sit there and with their friends talk about their day at work. But I guess I don't really have much of that ability to do that just because my most of my friends that use the platform they think it's mostly for gaming. none of them have really seen my stuff. They don't understand how to use it. So when I say that I'm going to stream, like this is my job for the day, and I have conversations about like, so I was streaming today, and then you know, uh, Supreme said, and then Bubby said, and then Destiny said, and they're like, are these names? Like, it can get like a little bit stupid sounding. Um, so it kind of Twitch kind of creates an environment where you feel um kind of forced to only speak to people in this space because anybody else I'm talking to is it just doesn't make very much sense to them about like how exactly is all this going on. Um,
Mhm.
I feel like my mom can come home from work and say like, yeah, so Sandra during the meeting said this, and I was very upset, but I don't have all that ability. Um, so yeah, it ends up getting very isolating. So it's kind of like struggling between two sides of my life, and one side of my life will very much understand like what I'm going through, but not understand um like where am I doing it and like how does this platform work, whereas the other side will understand like all the intricacies of everything, like as in what's the platform, but we all just want to get as big as possible, so people will say and do things that are they'll probably do things to me that they wouldn't do to average people, but I'm trying to become a partner, and
Yeah.
the more I backstab you, the more I can like get some subs. um so yeah, it's
If they play up what the audience wants, then they could get more viewers and could be a hit. The YouTube climbs, they get partnered, blah blah blah. It
so
seems
a
hard to
lot of
deal with.
people, yeah, I mean, a lot of people that I was amicable with, like just covered the whole thing over and over again for so long because it was just so interesting, that they made partner and I lost my job. So like I had like a major dip of income as a result, and a lot of people like probably got to buy their Christmas presents this year with it. So
That sucks.
eh,
How,
greater life, I guess.
it seems hard to like make friends with on Twitch. It's really hard to tell if someone is actually being like genuinely upset over something versus like playing it up, you know? Do you have like these conversations with people like, are you actually like mad at me right now, or is this something that you're doing for Twitch? Or
I don't have conversation. I saw one thing that's nice is or not nice, but I'll add it as like one little plus is I don't really watch Twitch. Um, I don't really know what people are saying about me unless I'm sent it directly.
Mhm.
For a little bit, I was looking around when everything was happening because I guess I just kind of I just yeah, I'm not sure why I was looking. I think I would just maybe wanted to get more depressed at that time. And after yeah, when I was looking around, I did to have a couple people that I was like, oh, okay. I didn't realize you felt that way. But outside of that, like I don't watch Twitch. I haven't really I don't watch anybody else's streams except for I just watch like Vosh's VODs and that's it. Um so I think that's just a bit better for me, especially like seeing that I can tell this is all it's just as bad as the news cycle. When we'll talk about the earthquake in Haiti for a month straight, and then we don't follow up and actually see how's reconstruction going. And if you try to bring it back up, that's some old shit. No one cares. Um, so we essentially do the same thing here. No one really particularly is cares about anything really. It's all about like what's hot this week. Um, I think one thing that might make it easier, I think, is just kind of spending more time with people that might have similar interests, but don't um, have similar interests, but they don't really do the news headline chasing thing. I've recognized like I've been having a couple conversations with a couple of the political and gender interested streamers, but don't chase headlines, and they seem a lot nicer. So I guess I just kind of now kind of take a look out and see, like, what do you usually cover? Are you usually talking about people? Okay, if you're usually not talking about people, then I feel safe speaking to you.
Oh, yeah, it's like that quote. If you, I don't remember how it goes, but it's something like if you're talking about people, like it was something like it, like the stupidest conversations are about people, but smarter conversations are about events and something like really pretentious like that. Crap, I don't remember the quote off the top of my head. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
But yeah, I get the it's like like Twitch is fucking reality TV for Zoomers. It's like their
Yeah,
favorite personalities, interacting, drama.
yeah, that's kind of the way I'm feeling. I remember when I was like in my third year, I was like really into like not YouTube drama, but like I guess there was certain streamers, not streamers, YouTubers that would like talk about people. So I always like knew about like what was happening with Logan Paul and Jake Paul and Rice Gum and iDubbbz, like that type of thing. And I guess when I would watch it then, it was like this is okay because they have like millions of people, but now I'm essentially like watching it or having it happen to me, but the most I will ever get like a double click on my stuff is like 100 people. And now I am like, if I ever sent them like an apology matter, like if I sent Jake Paul like I'm sorry that I used to watch your demise, it doesn't matter. But I kind of still like feel that way because I have just like experienced it on the micro scale. I couldn't explain imagine like how some people feel like knowing that they're always like under a microscope at all times.
Going back to like relationships, there's something that I was wondering about too. Because like I personally feel really comfortable, and in fact I personally feel kind of I would even say empowered talking about my own life on stream, and I try to I have my own boundaries, but I try to share a lot. Um, but I've also put in since I'm in a relationship right now, I've also thought a lot about what the um, how I have to be careful not to like I've told a lot of stories on stream about stuff that happened with my exes, and maybe you'll disagree, but I feel like it's okay for me to share it because one, it's not people that will there's no recognizable aspects to them, and I feel like since I participated in them, the stories belong as much to me as to the other person, and it's okay for me to share them, even if there's intimate details. I am careful like not to make things recognizable, etc. But yeah, do you talk about your relationship on stream? Do you share? Do you go into any details, even intimate details, or like what are your boundaries for that? And are
Mm,
Dylan's the same? Is it this discussion you had?
yeah, so no, I don't really talk about any of the details, definitely not the intimate ones. I think it's maybe a result of the whole politics thing. Since a lot of political streamers don't have any intentions of doing anything politics. It's more like they enjoy looking at the news and mostly want to talk about other people. Whereas for him, he actually like wants to be a senator, so I can't really say that much. And if I do say anything, it needs to be like approved. Like, is this okay? So it might sound a little bit like authoritarian, but like I did send a topic of today's ahead of time to make sure it was okay. And even before when I had spoken to you at the train station, um, and I suggested one topic, he was like, "Okay, yeah, that's fine. Just like don't talk about me." Um, so yeah, that's kind of the way it is. I do talk about like old situations, um, but I guess for example, I was dating someone earlier in this year, and they used to come onto my stream, and we broke up, but I never told anybody in my community that we did break up. I mean, after a while, it was obvious that we did, but first of all, some people get really attached to your partners. So for example, like one of my top viewers, every time he would see, oh, okay.
Oh, sorry. I think that's.
That's
Okay,
Back
that
to
was the phone
ringtone.
here. I'm so sorry.
Oh no, it was a super cute ringtone.
It was cute.
Yeah.
Yeah, so one of my like top viewers and my top donors, really like was in like really into my ex. So whenever like my ex would come onto stream, um, he would like get super excited and like they would both like end up messing each other and say like Poda, turtle, and they're like I love you, no I love you more, like they would get super into each other. And when me and once that viewer realized that me and that person broke up, he stopped watching. So like yeah, I guess that's a that makes it kind of hard for me to even like wanna after I am done dating people. I don't even necessarily want to talk about them if my chat has ever seen them, because some people might just be really like invested in that relationship, almost like the way I'm talking about, like Liza and David. Like people are like, I thought you guys were the dream couple. Like, why are you guys are breaking up? Da, da, da. And also, it makes a bit of talking about some details because I didn't want I wanted to be long enough that we broke up before I said anything, because I didn't want anyone to go and like bother them. Because you never really know how people are going to react. I mean, when you have like a total of like 2,000 people, you don't know if all 2,000 are completely like okay. So there's always the chance that if I say like we broke up and I say one disparaging thing about them, like there could always be a chance that someone would like contact and be like, I can't believe like you did that to Kat. Da, da, da.
Yeah.
But any older stuff, I'm okay with bringing up. Though I don't talk too much about my relationships, just because maybe it's not all that interesting. It's not as much of a fear to do it, as much as I just don't really know like what aspects to bring up. Um, I finally did do a little bit of talking the other day because we were playing. I played a language game, and a bunch of the languages that I had to try to identify were Indian languages, and a lot of like the other people I was playing with like was like, "What's Malayalam?" I'm like, "It's the language that they speak in Kerala," and they're like, "Why do you know that?" I was like, "I dated nothing but Indian men for 4 years," so then I got to talk a little bit about that. But yeah, usually I don't talk much about my relationships.
Oh crap! I had a question that I totally forgot.
Oh no.
That's okay.
It was on the tip of my tongue.
Don't worry, you'll get it back.
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully. Um. Oh. Do you? I feel like, especially like if you're like a bigger couple, you know, in terms of like having like crazy amount of views, right? There would be some sort of, well, in terms of like your fans like really invested in the relationship, it would create some sort of pressure to stay in, you know? And that seems like scary in some ways. Do you feel like there is some type of pressure in some ways? Like you feel like if like your relationship was going to end, that there would be some type of pressure? Or do you think that things seem pretty chill, like you would be okay with ending a relationship without any worry?
Hmm. I guess there's always partially, it's not even like a viewer pressure as much as um, you never really know how someone might take it. Um,
Yeah.
so you could end things and think that you did it amicably, and the other person might very much disagree with the fact that it was amicable. So there is like a fear of maybe getting like backlash as a result of like, okay, so I could say like, okay, me and XYZ broke up. No hard feelings, didn't do anything, just want different things. Cool. And another person would be like, oh, we broke up. Um, they said that it was because of XYZ reason. I don't believe them. I think there's they really hurt my feelings, and there could be like, yeah, I think it's just unfortunately since um as a couple online, you have to talk about it, whereas at my job I wouldn't have, any other place I wouldn't have to. And that's just already like a thing. It's like for a couple of weeks, even after my whole thing on Twitter happened and I'm streaming other things, people would still come in and ask questions. And I just, the whole idea of like maybe having to answer questions about something that I don't want to talk about for like a months later, that sounds pretty shitty.
Yeah.
But I think there's more pressure from one end. Like if you're equal, I think it's like an equal pressure, but I think for smaller to bigger, there's more pressure on the smaller persons to remain in the situation.
Seems like audiences like big or small ones can have like a huge pressure in a relationship in terms of like dynamics too in some ways. Like like two people dating, one of them being like a larger streamer, can have the pressure of like if any fights happen, more people side with them, you will feel like maybe you're in the wrong, you know? If there's like a large like majority of people saying a certain thing, it could be very easy for you to think maybe I am wrong in some sort of way, even if you're not. Um, and or like if two people break up, it could seems like it could be pretty difficult to not get like a large group of people to dislike you in some ways. I can
Um,
understand why, especially like if you two had a fight and you break up, some people think, oh, this person did this and this and this to like my partner, and they were like really bad to like my streamer, you know? Um, and because of that, I do not like the streamer. It seems I can understand why people like to keep their relationships or like they try to avoid like bringing up being in a relationship because it seems like just the idea that like you have your relationship public opens up this entirely different world of like people judging, people like changing your own view in your relationship. It seems complicated, like really complicated to deal with.
I think it's once again one of those moments where like you'll just have to kind of like if streaming is your life as a smaller person, then yeah, it
Mhm.
gets complicated. But if you like if you still keep in contact with your network of other people, and if you have alternative means of revenue, then it should be okay. But yeah, if you depend on like streaming as your revenue stream, that could be like a big problem. I think a lot of people, let's say, I can't say for sure, but um, um, Bosch has his roommate. One of them is a streamer, and I'm sure I feel like if Bosch and his roommates ever got in a big fight and didn't like want to live together anymore, like that, it might cause some type of like financial dip because oh well we watched you because we really like your roommate. You're okay, but we like your roommate. If you're
Yeah.
not, if you don't have that connection to your roommate anymore, like then we don't really care as much about you. Also, just give me a second. I'm turn on the heater, please. Okay, cool. Sorry, it's just kind of cold in here, but yeah, cool.
Yeah, yeah. if people will probably only watch like this person because they're like in a relationship with like their favorite streamer or something.
Yeah.
It seems
Yeah.
like it would create like some type of like pressure to remain like in that relationship, right? Like if I, because especially like if you rely on Twitch like for at least like a big portion of your income in some ways, it seems like it would be difficult to like want to leave like a relationship because it means like you're gonna take a hit. Taking a hit could mean like not being able to afford rent by yourself or not being able to do like certain things that you need to do.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, that's essentially the situation that you could be put in as a result of just your relationships. So it can be pretty rough. But I guess like I guess I would just always say for like that person that's stuck in that type of scenario is well, you didn't go into it for that reason, so
Yeah.
you shouldn't really stay in it for that reason. I mean, I don't think very many people have decided to be in like relationships with people exclusively because they're like, "Ooh, I know I'm gonna get a 20% a viewer count
Sure.
boost." Yeah, so
Do you mean
um
LSF lied to me when it calls everyone cloud chasers? Really?
I'm sure
ooh.
there might be a few of them that like
I'm sure I'm sure that there's probably like I think a lot of streamers will like probably excuse somebody's behavior um as a result of them wanting to stay in their good favors, but I don't think many people sit there and like long-term things just because they're like, yay, a couple of you. Yeah. So yes, LSF lied to you.
as they tend to do most of the time.
Yes, exactly.
I also earlier, Melon, you kind of proposed this idea that you could, for example, keep your relationships secret on from streaming. I feel like that's like the way most people stream, where they'll usually stream long hours. It's not really prepared content. Usually, it's a lot of just discussion and improvisation, etc. Like who you really are IRL, even if you have a persona, it's gonna leak through unless
Sure,
you're like
that's true.
building a huge barrier between yourself and and the stream, or like really angling the content in a specific way. So I feel like for most streamers, it would probably be impossible to hide a relationship with another streamer or like being roommates with another streamer. There's going to be a moment where something's going to leak or in some way
Yeah,
or other, right?
that's
Yeah,
pretty
okay.
true.
Yeah, so for example, let's like I guess maybe it'd be easier for VTubers because you don't have to show anything behind you.
Yeah,
Um, so that definitely would help. But I guess yeah, for my situation where like I usually stream from the same place, that that's not very possible. Um, Also like yeah, streaming from the same place, the whole situation that in which all the information about the relationship was leaked in the first place made that really hard. Um, but it's honestly preferable. It sounds it would be preferable because yeah, there's always going to be like a couple of people that will come and say that they don't like your partner in your stream as if you can do anything about that.
yeah,
um or they'll ask you questions about like your partner as if you can do anything about that. um and I like yeah, we just don't have the answers. It's like someone came in earlier and asked me, oh, has Dylan been gaining weight? Like, what are you asking me? Like, go ask him. Like, why? I'm not his mom. Yeah, that yeah, it can get kind of ridiculous. Honestly, I think it was a lot more preferable when everyone just thought we were like hanging out.
Concerning that, do
Yeah.
you often get, because it's hard to get noticed in what Dylan averages, what, like 1K viewers last time I checked, something like that. So sometimes more like
Yeah,
1.5K.
I mean, it really depends on the event. I'd say probably average of like 650. Yeah.
Okay. So like, but like, especially if chat's really active, that's like the point where like the streamer's not necessarily going to notice your message, or just if they don't find it really interesting, they're not going to react to it. So like, do people do that, like hop into your chat and ask you questions about him because they know you're actually gonna read their message, is because chat's gonna be a bit slower, or
It's not a super often thing where people will ask me like questions. But in general, I guess if people want information, like sometimes like he'll end stream early randomly. Like he'll start for like 30 minutes and he'll be like, never mind, and then just stop. And then people will message me and say, hey, what happened? I'm like, I don't know. Like I'm doing my own stream. I have no idea. Um, or yeah, like sometimes people will like send me money so I can go buy him dinner. I don't know. Yeah.
That's weird. That's interesting.
Yeah, that happens sometimes. Like I think once uh he was like saying on my, like he came into my chat and he said like, oh, I haven't eaten food yet for the day. So and somebody in my chat was like, how much does food cost? So I went and like checked like the average, and they're like,
Mhm.
okay, thank you, and then they sent him the amount of money for that.
That happened a lot where like someone would come in to donate for Dylan.
No, usually they just like donate to him for food, and then I have to pay my
Mhm.
half still.
Oh no.
Yeah.
yeah, they should at least cop out the full double date. What the fuck?
Hey, perks of being the bigger one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does that feel bad when like he gets like a certain amount of donations for things and like you don't, or is it like something that doesn't really bother you?
Um, well, I because I also like partially have to remind him about things because I sometimes do like a bit of secretary work. I
Mhm.
do get the emails like knowing how much like he makes per stream, and I'm like,
Yeah.
but like for me, I'm like, ooh, it's a good day, $10, boy. Ooh, we going like we're going to Target today, gonna buy like a giant kombucha. Let's go. And
Yeah.
then like, yeah, like there are some streams where it's like $700, and I'm like, "Hmm." But yeah, it's just it's part of the game. I mean, it's not like I
Mhm.
ever say like, oh, you need to share that with me. So,
Yeah.
not like yeah, it's something that he
I
got towards. Maybe one day I will, maybe one day I won't. But yeah.
Also, I
I
like
wonder if like
how Melon, you're trying to start drama with your questions. You're like, okay, Katarana, are you jealous of Dylan?
I'm not
Are you
trying to
mad
start
at
drama.
him?
I'm asking questions, okay?
Yeah, I'm just teasing you.
the
Yeah.
anger.
Yeah. Um honestly, I think that's also one thing that stops my presence on panels because I'm just
Uh,
like always very everyone starts
yeah.
screaming and I'm just chilling all the time. Like I'm not a particularly easy to anger person, so you chose
Yeah.
the wrong person. Nice try.
It can be very easy for me to just ask questions, not realizing that it's like a stream thing. Because usually, like when I talk, it's like I'm talking to this person, like it's just like us, and I forget like about the like that there's like actual other people talking. So I ask questions that might be like maybe it's not the best question to ask because it might
uh,
cause drama or something.
oh no,
Mm.
as I said, like a lot of times, maybe it would if I was like a
Mhm.
normal, like a neurotypical person, but you chose once again the wrong person. If for me, these are just
Yeah.
questions. You could ask me my body count at this point. I don't give a fuck.
Let's go.
Oh no. Okay, so George.
I was joking. It's fine.
No, I'm kidding.
I forgot what I was talking about again.
Just I guess
Oh.
about the
Oh,
the
yeah.
different. Yeah,
I
just
wonder
how's
if
it?
like there's like other like couples outside where it's like there's like a huge disparity between I guess like the two people dating, one of them being like a little bit bigger, if that creates like grudges, like, oh, you didn't buy this for me. I saw how much you made the last night in your last stream, and I didn't make this much, and I have to pay for dinner and stuff. I wonder if like that's something that like these couples have to deal with, because that seems like that could easily be like it can very easily like you could easily hold grudges like in that way. Like these things could bring up if you're not like aware.
Yeah. So I think that's just like a kind of a difference in people's like economic and like political beliefs. So I know that sorry, I keep on using this person as an example, but it's just because I watch so much of stuff. I know for Vosh, he pays most of the rent in the place because he makes the most in the place. So it was kind of split based off of how much is everybody making, and
Sure.
splitting it that way. Um, for us, it's more split, like just 50-50. But for me, that's a lot harder because 50-50 means everything for me. Like, that's all my money
Yeah.
is 50-50. For him, it means like it's not like a very significant amount of his earnings. So it's not like a grudge, like how dare you? Because like it, it's all about like a conversation. If that's what you've established ahead of time, then that's what you do. But um, know like yeah, some people, the other creators, sometimes I'll hang out with them and then they'll say like, I know I make more than you, so I'm paying for this. That doesn't mean that this is a date. This is just the way, like, if this doesn't break my bank, then I'm not going to make you pay. Whereas I know this is going to be more significant for you. But yeah, that is partially like why that's why partially like right now I'm staying here at my parents' house because I'm like realizing like I don't want to spend like every single dollar being alive.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it just is like something that yeah, it's his prerogative to have that system. It's just not like a system that um, really aligns very well with like my economic beliefs. So I don't.
I get that.
Yeah. But that's just also because I have the option to do this. Like my parents have a place where I can stay at, whereas not everybody else has their parents' place, and yeah, that would have to be a conversation that they have. Um, yeah.
Would you
Sure.
since we're talking a lot about like about the inequalities and so would you want to be promoted by Dylan like on his stream, like you get plugged, get I don't know if he hosts you a lot or not, like
No, like
no.
he'll raid, but that's only if I tell him explicitly to do it for that day. And the only reason why I'll do that is like, oh, okay, so I've been streaming for 8 hours and I've only gotten one sub. Do you mind rating me just so I can like say like I did something today monetarily? So, but well, most of the time, he'll just like raid his friends. Sometimes I do have conversations about like, hey, like I have this thing going on, and you're not streaming. Do you mind like telling people? And he'll say like, I don't do that. Um, yeah. So, and if like it, it could be nice, but I don't want there ever to be the perception that I'm there specifically for any type of signal boosting because that's not why I'm there. So if like if he wants to like let people know, or if I ask and he says yes, that's fine. But yeah, I obviously like it would be nice to like do it more just so it could be slightly more equal footing. But um, I'm sure like the people that he I'm sure that the people that he is like going ahead and reading are probably people whose like content he enjoys more. Like I don't think he particularly likes my type of stuff. So if he doesn't particularly like it, then maybe his viewers wouldn't particularly like it, in which case that's fine. Um yeah.
I guess my impression also, I don't, I watch him from time to time, but I haven't watched him that much. But my impression is he's very like focused on the on the like political topics at hand. It's not and or the panels. He does a lot of panels, right? But the like when he's solo, he doesn't seem to be. It doesn't seem to be as much of a like drama personality type stream. So I imagine that he like
Yeah, no.
vets on that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not much of the drama stuff. It's like he'll usually put out like an announcement ahead of time. Let me just like quickly. Oh, wait, I have my phone. I can just read off. I think yesterday I was talking about like the TP USA convention, um, and talking about like the Build Back Better stuff. Let me see. Podcast, speaking to like Afghanistan veterans. Kamala Harris interviewed Ted Cruz versus Lauren Roberts. Yeah, politics essentially. So yeah, not too much of the drama type of stuff. Unless like someone directly like engages with him and like says like Dylan, you're F slur, in which case he'll probably talk about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is nice. I mean, I mean, anytime that there is any type of like slight drama stuff that goes on, I usually will say like, I don't think this is good for you to engage with, because you know that like, especially if you're doing this to like a smaller person, like they're already going through a lot. There's already other people talking about it. Like, I don't think you need to contribute to this. But yeah, I don't really like control any of like his content, and we don't really stream about the same type of thing all the time anyways.
Yeah, I was wondering, just because the at least like thinking about other streamers with public like streamer relationships, they whether or not they it seems like he's more of a his stream just seems more serious in general. So like I understand then that he wants to keep like as much as possible his like everything on brand rather than necessarily connect to people over their over the personal relationships he has.
Oh no, the people that he usually raids are like his friends, so they're
Okay.
usually streaming games or whatever. But
Okay, so it's not on
just
brand.
yeah, no,
Yeah.
it's not. It's usually not on brand. But like once again, like um, my stuff is not stuff that he would watch. So then, yeah, if it's not stuff that he would watch, then he's not required to like make other people watch it.
Yeah. Oh, that reminds me of
Yeah.
something you were saying earlier, like going out of the scope of like romantic relationships. What you said about like IRL friends, I've had IRL friends drop in like once or twice on my stream, and then they just never come back. It's not. It reminds me so much of when I used to be a musician. How you'd like you'd like invite your IRL friends, and they would only come like once a year. Like as long as they fill their like friendship quota or whatever, they're all set. They're not actually interested in what you're creating. It's the other people that you want to come back.
Yeah, I guess that it always kind of sucks. Because it would be nice to like have my friends you know, spend time over here. But yeah, it's fine. Like everybody has other they're different forms of entertainment. And I suppose that like some of my friends watch streams, but just like this is not really their genre, so like it's okay. Yeah, it's just something that you kind of get used to. Um, though actually yesterday was funny. It was one of the times I did see my because I was streaming Kerbal Space Program. So a bunch of like my friends from like the Rocket Club like hopped in, and I was like, I haven't
Nice.
seen you guys in months, but okay, yeah, I see why you're here. But I don't really stream in the same like area as what I got my degree for. So yeah, it's not really something that science nerds are typically interested in. Is Kerbal? Most science nerds are not interested in the Build Back Better bill. Um, I don't know, like trans rights legislation.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Are most of your friends like IRL friends or more like Twitch friends? Like people that stream or just like people you've met outside of the streaming community?
I think that's probably part of it. I don't think I've really been talking much to people lately.
Mhm.
I honestly I only text kind of people that hang out in my chat all day. So some of like my I do have some of the people I met while I was traveling that hang out that come to all my streams. So I text them.
Yeah.
But my friends from like college or like the people that like used to be at my apartment like you know every day of the week, I'm not even talking to them all that much. I wish I would talk, I guess, a bit more to people. um but I guess it's a little bit hard right now because I feel at times like I just don't have anything to bring, I guess.
In
um
like conversation topics or
yeah, like so I finished up school, and I a lot of my friends are now yeah, like they have jobs and stuff, but because of how my emotional health and mental health has been doing, I just haven't been moving forward as much as I wish I would with the job process. So I feel like if I were to talk to them, I would not be. I just don't feel like I should talk to anyone until I have something good to say, I suppose. Um, so until I can come and say like I got a job, or until I can say um, I'm in grad school, then um, I'm just not really interesting to talk to. So perhaps I should just kind of stay away from people until I can say something more of interest.
what happens if you never feel like you have like anything interesting to talk about? Like would you just like avoid people?
Yeah, it's been that it's been that way for almost a year now. So
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Do you feel
I
like you don't connect with
pardon?
do you feel like you don't connect with I guess like your old college friends anymore? Like
Um,
you're
no,
too
I
different?
no, because I just finished up school, so it's not like
Mhm.
it's been like years or anything like that. Um,
Mm.
so no, I could honestly reach out. I'm supposed to go back up to Montreal anyways, like sometime next month. So yeah, I could pretty easily like get in contact with people. I guess it's just more of it's not like I'm worried as much about them not being bored. It's more of this is like I have weird like reward um reward and consequence structures in my mind. So up until left Montreal, I was working on my thesis, and I like told myself okay, you can't open up the windows, like open up the blinds to your house until you're done writing up this document. So I basically sat in like pitch darkness for like 2 weeks. Um, because these are the mechanisms I set up for some reason.
Damn, that's those are some Spartan conditions.
Yeah, I mean, it's always something that I get consistently from like psychological professionals, is that like I'm too hard on myself. Um, but yeah, I keep on doing it. So yeah, it's definitely not the best system, but I guess I didn't really during university. I didn't really have anybody that was keeping an eye on like what I was doing. Like my parents didn't really pay attention to what I was doing at school, and um, yeah, I just didn't have any family members that were like keeping an eye on me. So I had to create like my own type of system. And since um, I don't really get very much out of accolades. The best way for me to make myself do things is by negative, rather than if you do it, then you get cookies. It's more like if you don't, you can sit here in perpetual darkness.
Oh no.
Yeah,
It's sad.
yeah, yeah. So that's essentially what I'm still doing right now is
Yeah.
a version of that where it's until you have a job, which you should already have, and the fact that you don't means that you're already having a problem. Um, you don't get to have normal adult conversations. Um, yeah.
Do you not view Twitch streaming as like having a job, or
I
what
kind
was
of
the
view it
making
as
of?
like a intermediate
Mhm.
intermediate step. I wouldn't I don't like Twitch as my preferred platform. I think the 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 platform incentivizes like unhealthy behavior in the sense that like if anyone wants to go on a vacation, if you're gone for 2 weeks or something, they stop sending notifications to people. Like it's actually like a thing. Like even if they haven't unfollowed you, just no one will get your notifications.
Oh,
Um,
cool.
and yeah, like people expect like a certain amount of stability from you. So if you need to take off a bit of time, it causes a problem. For example, when Dylan went to the hospital back in May for his attempt, he was not streaming for a week, and his viewership like dropped by like 45%, because someone they'll just find someone else. And I think that type of like structure, I just don't really like it. So I'm just doing Twitch because I don't have the energy for doing what I really want to do, which is YouTube.
Mhm.
Because that requires a certain amount of planning and writing up a proper script, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah.
Um, so I'm just doing YouTube. I'm doing Twitch so that I'm not doing nothing. But at some
You,
point, I will make the transition over to YouTube because Twitch is not a good space for scientists. Like the number one thing in the Twitch science and technology section is duck cam, where there's just a 24-hour camera on a cage of ducks. Uh, yeah. So yeah, I want to be more of a science YouTuber. My entire life goal is to be like a role model for scientists, so that more people from different backgrounds can feel comfortable to be scientists and know that there's people like them that will be here. So this is just what I'm doing in the meantime.
Hey, that's cool. What do you
Oh.
like? What type of content would you like make if you did more prepared content on YouTube?
Yeah, so textbook reviews. So once you get to like a certain level in your degree, you can no
Mhm.
longer find information. So I was going to review some of the upper level textbooks, like do chapter by chapter or like subsection by subsection. So
Yeah.
people that can't focus on reading can just watch the videos of the
Cool.
content. And then also, I would do some physical chemistry experiments. I would be doing more of more of explaining different types of things that people see a lot, like in school, like explaining more of like your typical like chemistry and physics experiments. So they always do the volcano, the baking soda volcano, and oh, acid and baking soda do a reaction, but like kind of breaking it down more into upper level stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I guess at some point it would be more fun to kind of do reviews of like Bill Nye videos and put it in higher terms. So I find like Bill Nye's videos are very, very, very layman, but like almost expecting that the laymen's are idiots. So it would be nice to like add more information to things. So such as, oh, this happens because of greenhouse gas, but explaining more about like what's a greenhouse gas and like the actual reactions going on, so that it's someone can actually learn rather than just pick up like fun little talking points.
Yeah,
It
that
feels a
would
lot
be
more like talking
cool.
points. Yeah.
I'd love to see that actually.
Oh,
Yeah, it's really cool.
well, I would love to do it.
Yeah, perfect for name Manon streams.
Yes,
honestly.
I'll give me a bunch of content to react to. It's perfect.
Oh, do you want me to react to the video of going beep 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 beep?
Yes. But definitely you're right. Like that kind of content, like it's both like high effort. You have to prepare a script and edit a bunch of like footage of experiments and all that kind of stuff. But then yeah, like it really fits YouTube rather than Twitch.
Yeah. I think I am gonna try my hand out and doing like a little bit more science stuff for Twitch, but if I see like maybe this is more appreciated elsewhere, then I'll do that. So like yesterday when we were playing Kerbal Space Program, I was talking a little bit about um, center of mass and center of drag. And it reminded me about like a software I used back in university when I would make rockets. So now I'm gonna try to set up something early in the new year to have like a day where like I teach chat how to make a rocket, but like using an actual software that we use to help design our rockets. But like I will do it like in a little layman way, and then like another day I'll show them how to make like the rockets that we make in this software, but in Blender, so that they can see their own 3D version of their rocket. And it just helps them know, like, look, I made something that theoretically, if I were to 3D print this, could be flown into the air, except for the fact it would catch on fire because of speeds. But outside of that, it would be pretty cool. So um, I'll see if the platform takes well to it. But otherwise, yeah, I'm just hoping that soon enough my SSRIs will be integrated enough into my body that I could eventually, yeah, start writing up scripts.
Do you have like an editor right now or something for Twitch, or do you upload like your VODs on YouTube or?
Yeah, I have an editor. He's one of my mods. And yeah, he's a cool dude. And he refuses to let me pay him until I get my tumor taken out. So,
Oh.
yeah, at some point, I will definitely get to paying him because he deserves to be paid. But now he just kind of watches my videos while editing my videos at the same time.
I hope your surgery goes well.
Oh, thank you. I probably have to re-go to doctors here to get the American documentation showing, yes, this is a tumor and not just I don't know, breast implants. Wait, hello, mom. Pardon? Pfizer? Yeah, I took Pfizer. Yeah, could you make my booster appointment? Okay, thank you. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, go get that booster.
Yeah, my mom's just like, do you want to go to Costco to get your booster? Hell yeah. Put those microchips in me.
Yeah. Hey, we need that 5G connection for those IRL streams. It's really important.
Yeah, if you want, me and Gates, he texts me sometimes, so let me know. I got the cut, homie.
Nice.
So, how about I don't know if this is like just topics that you guys want to ask me, but I guess like for you, Melon, you were saying that you're in a relationship, but you're a VTuber, so um, how how does that end up affecting you as a VTuber?
Um, luckily enough, I don't stream that much, but
Okay.
um, it's more of like it's less of like a different persona because I'm basically just me when I stream.
Mhm.
Um, as more of like a way to show like people like body language and stuff without actually like showing like an actual video, because like putting yourself out there in front of like other people can be intimidating in some ways. I still haven't gotten over that intimidation. um i'm pretty I'm pretty like comfortable with like talking about my relationships and stuff to some degree. um I'm not in the level as Name Manon is, but um I do try to be like, yeah, I'm pretty comfortable with talking about myself in some ways. Um, and I guess like if I was in a situation where like my girlfriend streamed or was bigger than me, I guess I wonder like the the I guess ramifications of like how that would affect our relationship. So like I guess listening to this talk is really nice because I could kind of think about like how I would react to like certain things. Um yeah, um I find it very difficult. Like even like if I'm in call with friends, if I'm talking to friends and my girlfriend does something that like upsets me in some way, right? Makes me angry. It's really hard for me to show that anger in a public situation. And so when I'm like public with other people, I will be like, okay, I'm chill for now. I'm just gonna relax until we get to a more private situation. The worry that I have is that they think, oh, everything's okay. But then all of a sudden later, it's like, why did you do this? Blah, 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 blah. And then now it feels like I lied to them in some ways. And I guess I wondered, like, it seems like such a difficult thing in like a streaming, like as a streamer, because you're streaming for 8 hours. Let's say someone streams for 8 hours and you're talking to like your significant other and they say something that upsets you, and like the whole time, 8 hours of you two talking, everything's okay. But then like after you bring up this issue, and it can feel like wow, I didn't know this was an issue. I thought everything was okay. And it can end up making the issue a lot bigger than it was before. I guess like seeing like your perspective thing it was has been kind of nice.
Yeah, I I think a lot of us have that situation where if we're just in general vicinity of other people, you try your best not to make your feelings about situations clear, which I'm not entirely sure why we do that. Um, there've been times where there was like during university I used to host movie nights a lot, and I was dating someone that lived in a different province, and he would come sometimes just in time for like my movie nights because it was like a Friday thing, and I would say like, oh hey, can you come sit with me, because like we didn't live near each other. I would only see him like every 2 months, every month and a half, and he's like, no, I'm okay. I'm like, mm, there's a seat right there. It'd be nice if you sat with me. He's like, nah, I'll sit over here. And I just have to sit there and be like, especially because
Yeah.
all my movies for movie nights were like Bollywood movies, so I have to sit there for 4 hours just festering.
Okay.
and
Yeah.
and like as soon as he leaves, I'm like, as soon as everyone leaves, I'm like, what was that about? And he's like, well, I knew you couldn't force me, and I was like, fuck, he used it against me. Yeah, so I think it's not even like a streamer specific thing, but I guess
Mhm.
I guess only difference is like your friends might just like have a conversation with you afterwards, whereas like for others, like it becomes like a whole narrative that they build in their like little um like fanfic world about like how exactly like my two favorite streamers you know
Yeah. Oh, you kind of cut off at the end. The mic started like dipping or something.
okay. Yeah, no. It just seems like more of people have their um fan fiction world that they're building, and every interaction with you and your partner becomes like additional like building blocks to like narrative that they make up about like what your relationship is. Whereas your friends might
Yeah.
just hear it and be like, "Hey, I saw you and your partner like had a problem the other day. Like, do you want to talk to me about it?" But for some reason, like, yeah, online, you don't get as much of that as much as it's like people are like, "Hello, I saw this happened. Like, uh, I was in somebody's server and I saw that they were like talking about me and they were like saying like stuff about something I said on stream like back when I first started, and I was like, where are you guys like getting this information from? Like, are you archiving stuff? Like, this is so weird. Like, why do you know this?
They know the
Um,
lore.
yeah, part of the lore. But like when you have like two viewers, you assume that there is no lore.
Yes.
But you'd be surprised. There's probably
Mhm.
people out there that like if know way too much about you, and you didn't even realize it.
With the
Yeah, that
argument
seems.
thing. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna say that seems kind of scary in some ways. There's someone out there that like has all this information on me that I didn't know was out there. It would be like kind of spooky.
Yeah.
Yeah, like at some point somebody like asked me like gathering up information I had put together to ask me like, "Oh, did you go to this school?" And I was like, "I'm not going to answer that." And also like you
Mhm.
should probably stop trying to figure that out.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Melon. I got your hand cam compilation ready to drop. That's
Oh
the only
no.
like real camera stream she ever did, was she did like doing art and having the hand cam. So
Oh yeah. I would put like the camera to show like me drawing and stuff. Like,
I'm doxing your fingers.
yeah. Um, with the friends, it's weird because I like, usually most people are kind of prudish about arguing in front of other people. It's kind of a social taboo. You don't want to look bad. You don't want to have people think that there's anything wrong with your relationship. But I've had friends who don't give a shit about it, and we're like out partying or whatever, and they like get into an argument with and suddenly like I'm with, like, we're a group of maybe like 5, 6, 7, 8 people, and there's two of them just like yelling at each other for the rest of the night. It's super awkward to be around, honestly.
I think I see who you're
Yeah,
talking about.
you know,
Yeah,
you know
I
who
know
I'm
them.
talking about.
yeah.
Yeah,
um,
I'm not sure why that is. I'm not sure like why there's like this whole thing about like we need to wait until we're away from people to have certain conversations. Um I haven't a clue like where that idea came from, but um yeah, I think I'm not sure. I think it's a lot more appropriate to have a conversation in front of your friends as opposed to like having it on stream. And it's not even about like oh, we're in front of people right now, as much as like we don't want to I wouldn't want to add to people's like parasocial ideas like of them being able to make their narratives, but um yeah, in front of friends it seems like sometimes it can be like dealt with. I mean, um I don't know, once I was like asking like my partner to like grab some stuff and put it inside the hamper while like my friend was over, and they were like, "Oh, like are we actually like you're gonna clean in front of like your friend?" I'm like, "I was already cleaning." Like, and I don't know, they're here. It's one of my ticks. Like if someone's here, I just have to start moving things around. Um And they're like, like, I don't think we should like do this. Like, I can just clean it after your friend leaves. And I was like, nah, it's cool. Like, you can do it now. And he was like, oh, I don't really want to. And I was like, well, I'm doing it. Like, just come along and like, just do it. And then he said like, oh, you're really gonna bitch this out of me. Like in front of my friend, and my friend was just like, like my friend was so uncomfortable, like eyes bulging, just like, where are we right now? Okay. Um, yeah, but it's some you never really entirely recognize like what everybody's like different household upbringings are. Because yeah, you'll recognize like just as a result of being with different people, like the things that some people find as appropriate or things that other people don't find appropriate.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like you're always like learning like everyone's house isn't my house. This is crazy. Like I keep on like seeing like a Dylan like wears his shoes in the house. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, why are your sneakers in the bedroom? Like,
Wow.
but like I think
Big red
but it's just
flag.
like a but it's just like a different type of thing because at like my house, like as soon as I come in, you take off your shoes. Like there's a mat at the front, and you have to take them off there. And if I ever wore my shoes past there, my mom would literally say like, "What the fuck are you doing?" So like when I see like the shoes like in the bedroom, I'm like,
Yeah, that's the same thing as me. It's like I have all my shoes like by the entrance.
yeah. But
I
I guess it's just you realize like everybody. What you didn't grow up in Katarana's house with her dad that looks like Steve Harvey and her mama Rana?
yeah.
Like what? This is so confusing. Like what's happening? Yeah, it's just yeah.
Mama
Oh,
Rana and Papa Rana. That's so
yeah,
cute.
that's what yeah, my chat called Mama Rana and Dad
Yeah, about about the like feeling self-conscious or not like, or rather arguing in public thing. I know for me personally, it's at least IRL. I always feel all my life I felt this thing where it's really hard for me to be in touch with myself around other people. And I've worked on it for the past few years, so it's gotten better. But there's still this fundamental truth where around other people, at least part of me is just reflecting what they expect of me or what they want to see in me. So if I want to have a serious conversation with someone, I do actually need it to be one on one, just so like I can be more I can be actually aware of what I want to say, or at least yeah, yeah, pretty much that. So but I feel like that's maybe somewhat unique to not unique but specific to myself. I imagine for other people it's different reasons.
I think I think with every like relationship you have to learn more and more about like communication and like what works for some people and what works for others. I think the one thing is like it's kind of rough like having to learn it like in front of people.
Yeah.
Like that can yeah, that's the one thing that it can get kind of confusing because you have to unlearn some things and you have to recognize some things are only like okay for here and some things are not okay for here. Um, but yeah, I think everybody like has their different styles. It's just
Yeah.
it can really be it can really be just interesting, I guess, having to kind of do a public and private persona because it's not something that I'm used to. I guess as someone that like is interested in being a politician, um, that's probably something that Dylan has like come to terms with like a lot earlier in his life. But like now, for me, like since I've never really been a forward facing person, the only thing like I've ever done was like in university. I was really involved in a lot of extracurriculars, and the only way that would kind of affect me is that I was just really, really quiet. But I've never really had to like do a flip flop type of thing. I think it's an interesting skill, I suppose. But I'm not sure if it's necessarily the most fun thing. Like I'm guessing maybe for you, Name, you don't have to do as much of a like this is me online and this is me offline type of thing. Like when you're interacting with Sophie, you don't have to do something else.
Well, for me, like from my own perspective, being on like streaming, feel like I'm myself, or at least it's an important part of myself that I'm showing off or empowering. But she told me like as she's gotten more involved with the stream or like showing up or listening to it, she told me that it's actually really surprising to her. She's known me for a lot of years, and that she felt like she was discovering a part of me that she had never seen. Which makes sense because it is like,
in specific situations. Yeah, but I had the feeling you were more extrovert. You were more opening yourself.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I guess I would say I feel that way maybe for like a lot of us. Is that yeah, we're probably more we're probably like more extroverted than we would be like in groups. Like for I went to a party and when I was in Germany, and a lot of people were like speaking different languages. There was music playing, but no one was really dancing, but like the songs. So I just got my camera, set up stream, and just danced in the corner by myself because I wouldn't have had the confidence to just be the random person in the corner dancing. But I mean, if I can dance in the corner and like talk to chat, like kind of like I'm having my own little party with chat, that made it like easier. Um, but it was more like it was a desire I already had, and streaming made me comfortable to do the thing I already wanted to do.
yeah, I feel
Yeah.
that about wearing skirts and long socks.
Oh, in your hot tub streams?
Or yeah.
Yeah.
Legendary hot tub streams.
Yeah, Chinchilla sent me the little clip of it, so
Oh no.
as soon as I was like, "Oh, wasn't that a great talk with that guy? Give me a second, let me just show you what he normally does." Yeah.
How to instantly lose whatever respect I may be farmed from you.
Yes, I'm sure you're definitely content farming hard off of me right now.
No, I meant I lost all possible respect you could have had for me.
Yeah. Don't worry, it was limited.
Yeah, I was hoping. Yeah.
Yeah. So, do you guys have any additional questions for me? You want any Twitch insider secrets? You want to know like who's actually dating who? And I don't have any of
let's
that
start
information.
such a
all that
drama.
information. That'd be awesome.
Yeah. Okay. So like Vosh is really into horses. Okay. No,
Okay. Vosh is
that's all.
a zoophile. We got it. Clip it and ship it.
Yeah, I shall. But yeah, I hope I was able to answer everything decently.
Yeah, it was really insightful.
Yeah.
I really appreciate it.
Hope it didn't feel too much like an interrogation or anything.
No, I've had an interrogation. This wasn't it. So.
Okay. Good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Perfect. So,
Cool.
I guess Name, are you gonna continue streaming for a while, or are you done for your day, or?
Just a little bit. I'll like wrap it up and then end it because I feel comfy to like stream a long time in front of my computer, but here it's a bit scuffed. So.
Okay. Yeah, I guess with the one monitor. I mean, I'm using
Yeah.
a one monitor, but yours is probably worse. So.
Yeah, I don't have a good setup here to read chat and stuff.
Okay. Cool. So I would have rated you if you would have stayed for a while, but I also you'll probably end up finishing before I do.
Yeah.
So if I'm still live, feel free to send your homies my way. Otherwise, I'll send one day I shall send my homies your way.
Cool. All right. Thanks a lot for being here.
No
It was a lot of
problem.
fun. Hope you had a lot of fun
thank you.
too.
Yeah, I had fun. And if you ever want to have me on again for like I don't know, like a kink talk or something, let me
Ooh,
know.
yeah. Let's
That'd
do
be
that.
fun.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. Otherwise, I'm just gonna end up doing it myself. I'll just have my own kink talk into the abyss, and it's not as fun if I just talk to the wall. Also, name. I have a panel that's probably going to be going on in the new year. So I posted about it on Twitter. I'll send you a message directly to see if you're interested. Since a lot of people hate me, I've been getting a lot of people like just commenting on it. So it seems like at least people will see that it's happening. So yeah, if
Yeah.
you're interested, feel free to let me know.
All right, cool. Thanks. I'll check it
Okay.
out.
Sick. So have a good rest of your night. Yeah, it's night for you.
Yeah.
Hope to talk to you soon. And right now I'm probably gonna play phase mode for a little bit with my mods. But if you want, I can play phase mode with you back when you have a proper setup.
Yeah. Let's do that. I'm looking forward to that.
Okay, sounds good. So thanks,
Yep.
and I've been shouting you out throughout the day, so or
thank you.
throughout the stream. So
Thank you so
I'll
much.
hopefully at least one person came by and followed you.
Yes, actually, that explains a lot because I did get like a follow. I was still setting up the stream, so.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Oh,
Cool.
So
All
I'll
right.
just do it one last time, and yeah, à tout à l'heure.
That's that. Bye. Thank you again.
Bye.
No problem.
Yeah, I guess this would be normally when we would have done like Q&A or like call-ins, but yeah, it's hard with just one monitor. Can't read chat. Can't.
oh yeah,
Or
there
if
is
you
no chat.
register window,
There's only me.
and put the chat aside.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
There's only you. You are all that's left, Melon.
Wahahaha.
A little black
I'm
cat
taking
in
over
the
the
snow.
stream slowly.
Oh,
Yes,
the cute one.
it is very cute. Your little cat.
Yeah.
Oh,
my
is
girlfriend
there?
made my PFP.
Yeah, she's in the room.
Oh, okay. Yeah. There's a cat here, and but she ran off.
Oh no.
I want to show her at some point, but like not during the panel, and now it's too late.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Very unlucky. No,
We
no.
can go in the
Yes.
room with the phone and.
Oh yeah, I guess we'll like pick up the phone and go to the room and show
You
up
like
the
that
cat.
I used your name properly?
Yes,
I said
I
no
feel so
manner.
good about that. It's
Wow.
amazing. It makes me
So
feel fuzzy
impressive.
inside.
Yeah, you're back.
I
to
could
normal,
masturbate,
Maya.
and I could be in pain and like breathing,
And
like spitting
I-
my lungs out.
Want to get something to eat? I'm starving.
All right, thank you for the follow, Trendver. Okay, go eat.
Okay, I will.
I bless your food.
Wow, thank you.
You're welcome.
My food is kosher now.
Yes, that's how I kosherized your food.
Yeah, I really appreciate that.
You're welcome.
I
Anytime.
can eat safely. Bye.
Bye. Thanks for hanging out.
Bye.
Bye.
All right. No one is here yet. How sad. Okay. I hope y'all enjoyed the panel. Let me switch. Once again, this is mega scuffed, so bear with me. Let's see, video source. Where is it? I can actually. Oh yeah, video capture device. Add source. And yes, this one. Wait, no, not that one. Wait, no, add a new source. I can do this. Oh yeah, perfect.
Oh, this is us again.
Amazing. Okay.
Wow.
And then I can do this.
Wow.
Have the chat on top. Okay.
Cool.
Wow, now it's an IRL stream.
Awesome.
Oh, and I can actually read chat now.
Multi-stream.
Hope all's been well. No need to respond back. Oh yeah, sorry Frank for not responding earlier. Oh shit, and I can even open streams chat. You swap places so quickly. Yes. Yeah, Discord mirrors the seats, so it does that. I bless your food. Jesus, this is the show specializing in awkward goodbyes. Yes, it is. I'm longest goodbye NA. We're in the contention for it. Yeah, I think we have an amazing future doing that. Who is this? This is my. Sorry, I was gonna say something mean. This is Sophie, my girlfriend.
Hi. Well, the camera is here, so hi.
That's okay. Bukro will edit this out. There is no space for chat. Maybe do without it. Seems a bit cleaner. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could just remove the chat from the stream. Booker's an anti-chat person, so he'll be happy as long as I remove it. There you go. No chat on screen.
Huh.
Yeah, you just have to fucking guess what's going on. I can always download chat. It's well, we had that discussion. You know, it's more for like people watching and whatever.
Yeah.
Blink if you're being held hostage. We have an extraction team ready at any moment. Who are you talking? Are you talking to Sophie or to me?
Both, I guess.
Both, yeah. We're both holding each other hostage, actually. I want to see Sophie's cat. Want to see Sophie's pussy? That's where we're gonna show off.
I judge you.
Okay.
This is the test.
This is the test. Okay, let's go check out Sophie's pussy. You're gonna love it. I need to stop saying that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, be sorry.
I'm not actually sorry.
Okay, where is she?
Oh wait, also you're not gonna have any audio, so I'm just gonna go there and come back.
Okay. Du coup, c'est bien, ils ont vu tout mon appartement.
There you go. What is that tube? That tube is like a toy thing for the cat. Looks how I feel. Not gonna lie. The tube is the tube is so the cat can like there's like balls in it and the cat can like tap them and they roll around in the tube. Time to exploit cat for views easy. Of course. Of course. I know the meta. 5 blinks. That's crass even for you. Well, you haven't been watching me enough, okay? I've only gotten worse. But yeah, I keep telling Sophie that cat has the fucking grumpy face all the time.
Yes.
It looks like it hates everyone.
Nah.
But it actually loves Sophie. It just hates everyone except her.
And you.
And it tolerates me.
Yeah.
After knowing me for like how long is it? Like,
a year.
A year.
A year.
The cat tolerates me.
Yeah.
Link that imager again. Uh-oh. I'm scared. I'm scared of what you're gonna
I tried to watch it on my phone, but there was an age limit. So yeah, I'd like to know what it is.
Damn. An age limit on an imager?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, actually on my smartphone, I guess.
It's my shrine. You've seen it before.
Oh,
Okay.
What's a shrine?
A shrine, un hôtel.
Oh, I see.
Found it.
Okay.
I'm scared.
Oh, it's a shame we couldn't read the chat during the podcast because there was a couple interesting questions.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Chinchilla had a question for you, Sophie. Actually.
For the two of us, there was one for you and one for. Yes, I love it.
Yeah, it's a beautiful shrine.
Yeah, this is my plan for.
Here, let me show it.
This is my plan for the 31.
Amazing.
Oh wow! I forgot the tissue. How beautiful.
But yeah, what was the what were the questions?
Oh, we should
Scroll back. Scroll up.
Yeah.
I don't know if now they're like too far back, or maybe here I can see.
Yeah.
See them.
Yeah, here.
Yeah.
Hi.
Oh
Earlier.
Oh, what does your girlfriend think about you being so open about stuff and it all being on the internet?
And there was one before too.
From whom?
From Chinchilla, I
From
guess.
Chinchilla as well?
Yeah.
Because he was like exchanging messages with Sign.
But before that. Yep, that one.
Now, would you ever be concerned that if you get big, that your girlfriend finds things out due to viewers trying to reach out to your girlfriend with like saying bad stuff out of context about you? So okay, that I'm not worried about. Because like if you're gonna like I would expect, maybe it's conceited of me, but I would expect anyone who I'm in an important IRL relationship with to take anything online with a grain of salt. So if like people start like messaging people close to me with a bunch of drama bullshit, and the people close to me were giving more value to the drama bullshit than to what I have to say about it, I would just be like, okay, like you want an excuse to like hate me or start some shit that's like weird.
Yeah, that would be so weird. Yeah.
Yeah. So what do you think about me being so open about stuff and it being on the internet?
I'll have to say that sometimes I learn. I just have. It's like I just have to go on your stream to learn things at the same time because. Je peux le dire en français.
Okay. She's gonna say it in French and I'll translate.
Ouais. Bah, il y a des choses, en fait, je les apprends au moment où tu en parles sur le stream, avant que tu m'en parles.
Oh yeah, she's talking about the fact that some is that your mom? No, that's my girlfriend. What the fuck?
Wow! Ouch!
Aww.
Oh.
Anyway, yeah, she was saying that. She sometimes learns stuff firsthand by watching my stream. I would date your mom in that case.
Okay, do I have...
See, there you go. You there got an admirer.
Okay. I feel better now.
It's balanced out.
Wow, I feel super bad.
Wow, is that your daughter?
Okay, yes. I don't know which is the worst.
It's
actually.
getting better and better.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, my mom's already taken by Chinchilla, absolutely.
Cool family, yeah, I guess.
Yeah. Like these things happen in French films. Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, it's all good enemies.
Yeah, that's the French lore.
Yeah, it's have you seen that clip of the from Zizek where he's like looking through a bunch of DVDs and he finds one. It's like a video review thing. So and he
Okay.
finds there's this DVD.
Mhm.
He just like looks at it and he's like, yes, this is a typical beautiful French romance between a mother and her son. I was like, that's typical French, obviously.
Mhm.
How is her power level? Does she know what Twitch is? As far as Twitch is concerned, I think I mostly got you into watching Twitch, right? You didn't
Yeah.
really do any of that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
certainly. I knew it before, but I wasn't going that often on the side. There's still things I have to learn, but yeah, no, I know better Twitch now that I'm seeing what you're doing.
Yeah, but she has a high power level as far as the internet goes. Like when we met, our conversations were they would like cringed out at least half of you. We were like sitting around at a party and talking about memes and shit.
Yeah, about memes and mangas and internet and yeah, that was so.
I told my girlfriend about streams and showed her the Christmas emotes, and she said it was cute. They are really cute, though.
Yeah, they are.
Sounds cool. Yeah,
Mm.
that's cool. You're the cute.
But yeah, that's funny because you know the thing you were discussing earlier about persona and stuff. That was things I studied because I was very curious, you know, about YouTubers, and I was seeing the differences between um, the community and how all these peoples were getting emotional and their way to handle this. And I was aware, you know, of the difference between your persona and the one you'll be in real life. It, yeah, I'm aware of that. But it's a different thing when you have to when I started experiencing it with you, actually, because yeah, I can see the difference, but sometimes I'm like, wow, how why are you so open with strangers and not with me and so, but yeah, I know that it's a different kind of sharing.
Converting people to Twitch watchers when most of the stuff gets on YouTube as well is hard. Twitch really should step up their game. Yeah. And YouTube is also better for discovery, supposedly, and etc. What a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Monsieur Neyman. May I inquire as to your thoughts on Obama? Is she aware of how much of a weeb you are? Yes. I made her watch through the entirety of the original Evangelion series.
We did.
Yes. Who's your waifu? Rei or Asuka?
My waifu is the major Katsuaki.
Oh yeah, she's amazing.
Yeah, she's super hot.
That's a tough starter. She has experience with anime and manga already, but yeah. Thanks for the content. Just noticed my email. I hope you enjoy my twice annual streams of boring content. No, hey, actually, Sign has a super nice voice. Like I don't know. I like Sign. I actually enjoy watching you play World of Tanks and just talk about stuff. It's relaxing.
Yeah, and I enjoyed the two of you playing Phasmophobia a couple of days before.
Look, we name and chat. We share everything. Stop being jealous about it. Discovery on YouTube seems easy. Making people stick to content when there's a million other videos out there is hard. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Kusanagi, wicked. Yeah, Kusanagi's fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Same, I have not watched a single Tonk stream of you because of the gameplay. Wait, are you saying... Oh, just because of the comfy voice and occasional bans. Okay. I was like, are you saying you've never watched a single of the Tonk streams? Thanks for reminding me, I need to go through that Phasmobot again. Just once it'd be nice to survive a hunt on Phasmo. Yeah, why aren't you dying like every time? Feels bad, man. Yeah, I'll get you. We can. I'll see what the. Anyone playing AoE 4? I want to grind some 1v1 or 1-2 duos. Well, not me. The gameplay is not the draw. Yeah. What does your girlfriend think about hype beasts on the internet? And should name become... What the fuck is a hype beast? What does that even mean? Define it.
Where do you see that question?
Here.
Oh. Perhaps hype beast is, yeah, like one boss of the internet or anything like that.
I think Aiden Ross.
Aiden.
I think he's talking about people who like streamers or content creators who are really into the hype, who are like, hey guys, tonight we're going right into the memes and with this blah, 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 blah. Like they have this whole persona where they hype things up. I assume that's that, but oh, people wearing mainstream big clothing brands like Supreme, Gucci, etc. I have a knockoff Supreme T-shirt that's like so bad. The like ink, the like printing on it is so bad that the like Supreme logo is flaked off.
Oops.
But the one I really wanted to get is when I was in China. They had a bunch of really weird like Supreme mockery shirts or like weird knockoffs. I think one of my favorite ones was a pair of sandals with like sub prom written on them. And then my favorite of all time, I saw it on like a cute Chinese girl at the airport. She had what looked like a Supreme T-shirt, but in front of the Supreme logo there was a scuff, like a poorly drawn cat, just doing like two middle fingers. It was so good. I liked it. DJ Khaled. Hypebeasts are basically walking advertisements for those big clothing brands, obnoxious fashion style. Oh yeah, I see. Totally. I don't want to say I could not do that because those people are earning so much money for doing that I don't know if I had the check in front of me. I don't know if I would sign the contract or not. I would have to be in that situation to really say what I would do. But even if I signed the contract, like okay, sure, I would be walking. I would stream with a fucking Gucci T-shirt. I don't think I would make it about the T-shirt. That would be really weird.
Especially when you know that these brands after that are expecting you to, you know, you wear this T-shirt, so you have to be a good, you have, tu dois donner une bonne image, quoi.
Oh, you have to be brand friendly.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, there's a lot of streamers who, oh, the kitty's afraid of coming over. There's a lot of streamers who are afraid of they don't use swear words online. They avoid all that stuff.
Yeah, they don't talk about controversy.
Yeah, would I still be able to talk about sex? I don't know.
Depends if you wear T-shirts from I don't know.
Pornhub shirts.
Yeah, absolutely.
Funny stuff about Supreme started as a mockery for the exact same reason for like what it represents now. Yeah, you know, the one thing that could get me into fashion was when I started like watching a lot of TikTok for research for like what kind of clips to post on TikTok. I was getting really interested in like how good people make themselves look. It's like when the person is like they've got just the right amount of makeup, their hair is like groomed, their clothes are fit, like tailored to them, and like something kind of original going on in there. It just makes people look so good, and I look at that and I'm like, damn, I want to look like that. I want to give off that vibe of just like looking slick as fuck. That being said, I'm not gonna invest like the thousands, like 1,000 or more euros into my. I don't know. I just they're all in $1 million plus homes. Yeah, it is a very privileged thing. Yeah. Or even or if it isn't, it's like a weird thing where you're in poverty, but your all your disposable income is going into maintaining an image, which a lot of people do. A lot of people are actually not privileged, but they feel forced to maintain an image of affluence and good looking. That's like meme. So sometimes people shit on like sometimes conservatives shit on poor people for or like, oh, they're gonna get a stimulus check, but they're gonna buy the latest iPhone with it, and it's like no, they're like society like oh shit, sorry, I want to recenter the camera. Society's pressuring them. Like it's not as simple as poor people make bad decisions. Yes, there we go. Like that guy in the House of the Rising Sun, the Persian fellow, right? Wait, no, wrong type. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Are you talking about? Oh, are you talking to someone else? House of Setting Sand? I don't know. I just really like the. I don't. I know. I need to go shopping for clothes anyways. So maybe like sometime during the next month I'll do like a big shopping spree and I'll come back and I'll be and I'll do some like Coomer
Unboxing stuff.
well, unboxing, sure, but I would, well, yeah, unboxing, whatever. I'll milk it for content, but I'm thinking more like Coomer TikTok vibes with like grooming myself or whatever.
Wow, you're gonna make a défilé.
Yeah, like the glow up TikToks or whatever. I don't know.
Okay, well, good shopping.
I maybe I'll just buy like normie clothes and keep being a normie.
Oh.
5 minutes have passed. Time to talk about Game Fuel. I don't know if I could take a Game Fuel sponsorship because I just don't like energy drinks. I don't drink energy drinks. Energy drinks make me have heart palpitations. I can't drink them. I was watching Artosis recently again, and he has I think I don't remember if it's like a G Fuel. I think it's a G Fuel sponsorship, and he like has to drink it on stream. I wouldn't be able to do that. It would make me sick. Did you watch The French Dispatch? I haven't watched it yet. No, I really want to watch it because I love what's his name?
Wes Anderson.
Yeah, Wes Anderson. I love Wes Anderson, so I do want to check it out, but I haven't watched it yet. I heard good stuff about it. It's a thing being researched. When you don't have a good income, you're better at making short-term decisions. So poor people are more likely to buy that A brand stuff, whereas rich people make better long-term decisions. Because when you are poor, you cannot think about the long term. I dislike Facebook, Instagram, Reddit for that exact reason. They only show you the good side, which can make you depressed. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, people only put forward their good side. Like if even just my stream, like if I'm like super low energy and depressed or whatever, I'll either like force myself to hype myself up. I'll like drink a coffee and ride the like high of caffeine and like put on a persona, put on a mask, or I'll just not stream. How else do you know you're alive? You can't tell if your heart is in your chest. Exactly. Timothy Chalamet reminded me of you in that movie, like the hairstyle. Damn, that's a huge compliment.
Wow.
I Timothy Chalamet looks really good. I would not think of myself as on his level, but hey, I'll take it. Okay, I need to switch. Apparently, it hasn't saved my Oh no, I'm not connected to YouTube here. Never mind. I always do like a line of cocaine before the Lit Praxis podcast. Is that why? Is that why you like
That
say like
explains a lot.
3 sentences in 2 hours? I don't buy it. Wow, got him.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah, kind of. I see what you mean. Here, let me show it on stream. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Except it's more full. Like you can see he doesn't have the balding lines of the along his forehead.
Not yet.
Not yet, yeah.
Mm.
But yeah, I need to. There's a couple of things I need to do medically speaking. I need to go get get started on a hair treatment. Mean that
Yeah, have an appointment with
Yeah.
a dermatologist.
with a dermatologist. I'm just gonna go like the normal doctor and ask for like I already know
Yeah.
what I want to try for my scalp, but also for like a hair loss treatment. Apparently there's what was someone in streams was talking about minoxidil or something like that. That's really effective for hair loss.
Okay.
Um,
Because you're losing a lot.
yeah, and look at my hairline, like here.
Oh.
And also I'm saying that because like I used to have hair like further down, like less of a receding hairline, and I just know the Vegeta hairline exactly. Yes, it's totally the Vegeta hairline. And my dad was bald. Like by the time he was like 40 or 50, he went bald, and so it's very likely that I'm heading there unless I take medication for it. I think it only improves patchy areas, not areas where there isn't any. Well, from what I was told, I'll need to talk with the doctor about it and see what's up. But what I was told is that it improves as long as you still have hair. It'll help your hair, and but yes, once you've lost the hair, it's not going to grow back. My dad got bald too, but I don't give a fuck if it happens. It happens. Hair is so fucking annoying. I 100% agree. Like I don't mind losing all my hair and being bald. But the in between makes me feel a bit awkward. Like I don't mind the Vegeta haircut, but if it gets worse, like at some point I'm just gonna be shave man and I'll just shave it all off and like embrace the baldness.
Wow.
But I also like my hair. I like the like craziness on top of my head, so I wanna maintain it a bit longer. Sigma Manen.
It's kind of cute.
Names that is a super villain. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
That's why there's a Wikipedia page about him. He was the villain in real life superhero stories.
Like Lex Luthor.
Yes, exactly. My dad was IRL Lex Luthor.
Oh my god.
The in between is the worst. You have the maintenance of shaving without getting the payoff of having dank hair. Yeah, worst deal ever. Time to adopt the beret. That's been waiting around the corner for you to accept into your life. Hey, chocolate puppy, how are you doing? That's a really cute name. I love your Twitch name.
Oh.
Melon in chat. What's that? that is Melon in chat. Here, I'm gonna streams insider jokes. Are you laughing yet?
Puis au pire, je te passerai des poils de velvet.
Yeah, Sophie just said in worst case she'll pass me her cat's hair like fur and I'll just stick it on top of my head. I'm sure that'll look amazing.
She's on her tree now sleeping.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
She's in the cat tree. Yo, chocolate puppy, what's up? Do you eat puppies when they're made of chocolate? Anyways, yeah, you can become the first Twitch Catboy streamer then. I'm trying so hard. I have the cat ears at home, so you know, I'm working on it.
you have to get a better setup so you can have more streams here with the cats.
Yes. I need to. I feel like
Will she agree? I don't know.
this is gonna be such a weird, like, weirdo phrase. I wish I was a femboy. And so then,
Okay.
then if I like put on the cat ears and LARPed as a cat boy, that would like actually interest people. There you go. That's the clip for today.
No, come back.
I'm just bringing
What are you doing? Mm-hmm.
I was bringing there you go, because they were talking about the beret.
Oh yes, the bonnet.
This is what my beret right now. That's all I got.
This moment.
But it's dank. Look at this fucking pon. Bitches love pon-pons.
Shit beret. Wow, ouch.
Dude.
Oh, that hurts your feeling.
Like, sure, it's not a beret, but this is fucking peak comfy. I love this hat.
Oh, I have another one I can.
Oh yeah, sure. Let's do hat tryouts.
Okay. This is not a beret, but.
All right, chat. Sophie's away. You can finally tell me what you really think.
I can hear what you said.
Ah, you wear a beret for high art, and you wear a beret for war. The only thing you wear a beanie for is to be laughed at. Wow, rude. Where did I meet her? She was a friend of a friend, or a friend of several of my friends. So we met at a party originally.
Yeah, absolutely. It was 80 years ago.
80 years ago.
Wow, ouch.
8 years ago.
Yeah.
Do you still have some tea?
Yeah, sure. I can make another teapot.
Oh no, I just I want something to drink with the medication or whatever. I'll just get some water.
Or I have some juice in my fridge.
Oh yeah, please.
Okay. And you can try that.
Oh, nice. Now this.
These were my mom's.
This is Sophie's.
Hat is basically more than 30 years old.
Wow. Okay, you heard that? This hat is 30 years old. I don't think it fits me. I think you can tell it's a woman's hat too, but it's dank. I like the sort of Russian style.
Yeah.
Feel. You made a tweet about the void. It was so hard to resist making your mom's pussy joke. You should, Chinchilla. I'm literally. It was a meta tweet. Okay. I was like, I'm gonna start tweeting dumb absurdist shit, and like shower thoughts type stuff, and then I like, thank you, and then I that was like meta, right? Because I'm tweeting into the void. No one fucking cares about my Twitter account, so I was like,
I care.
do you care? You don't even follow?
Yeah.
Do you follow it?
I'm not on Twitter, but
Yeah, I know.
I can see. I can see what others post.
Mm.
So yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Cheers.
Mm.
Besides Chinchilla, as a streamer, you have to stay on brand. Like your brand is mom jokes. You can't stop doing it. It'll be like,
especially name mom's jokes.
yes. It would be like, I don't know, like trying to make Amaranth stream outside of a hot tub, or
Definitely. Another one.
also Chow's mom. Hey, polyamory is. If it works for you, go ahead. Oh, did you know that polygamy is illegal in France? but polygamy in the legal sense of like having multiple marriages.
Mm.
So what happens in France is if you come from a country where polygamy, as in having multiple marriages, is legal, you have to you get additional paperwork for your to file for your immigration and paperwork stuff, where you have to vow déclarer sur l'honneur, like vow upon your give your word that you don't have any secondary or third or more marriages. They might like go for a background check, etc.
Mm.
So if you're what's that state in the U.S. where they can marry multiple people, or it's like Mormon dominated?
Oh, I think it's Mormon. I'm not sure. I'm gonna.
Yeah, I think it's Mormons, but I don't
gonna
remember what
check it.
state it is in. Utah? Oh, probably, yeah.
Oh.
Normans. Latter-day Saint. Oh, also, you know how like it was really hard for me to get the stream started and stuff? Dude, I restarted my PC at some point, and it fucking made a Windows update. And now the Bluetooth isn't working. So I couldn't connect my headphones by Bluetooth. The keyboard's broken on my laptop, so I brought my like spare Bluetooth keyboard so I could have a keyboard. And it also, well, now I can't, like, it doesn't work. I don't have a keyboard on my laptop. I can't type stuff, or like half the letters don't work. Your headphones mic sucks. I wasn't gonna use the headphones mic. It was just for like hearing or listening. But yeah, this mic is really good.
Thank you.
Look, the only background check they do with poly marriages is me checking your mom's background. Yeah, that checks out. I'm sure they hire you all the time, Chinchilla, to check everyone's mom's backs out.
I hope you'll meet your mom one day.
Yes, that would be actually so cool, Chinchilla. If we ever like, if you ever come to Paris, I'm inviting you for dinner with my mom, if she's okay with that. And then you'll actually be able to say like, I actually met Neyman's mom. That would be hilarious.
Mm.
Hey, Sophie's been at a dinner, and then show Chinchilla logs. Yeah. Sophie's been at a dinner with my mom.
Yeah.
She knows how it goes.
Mm.
No, he named Manon. I don't get the joke. Oops. Oh yeah, better.
Oh.
It took me a few times reading that. Yeah, I still don't get it. I'm just dumb. Like they do in Congress, have the logs blown up on huge signs and place them around the room. Yeah. Like just walks in and it's just like the walls are plastered with your mom jokes or I'm banging your mom messages. And like, hey mom, this is Chinchilla, the guy who's in the messages around us.
And just really a family man respecting elders and stuff.
Yes.
No doubts.
Absolutely. This is ancestor worship. Utah, are you Ta? Are you Ta? No, he's named Nine. Okay, I get it. That's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a great one.
Mm-mm.
I was looking for something else. Something along those lines, but I was looking for something else. You are not Ta, you are named man. Yeah. Sonar activated. Okay, we should do a little Sophie book review because she has like really cool books here.
Hey.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Can I?
Yeah, yeah, sure.
Look at this. She has this under her coffee table. A Rammstein. What's this?
It's a book of photography. The
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. They were on. It was taken during the tour in I don't know, in the late. I can talk because you're so distracting.
Why am I distracting? I'm not doing anything.
Yeah, let me check the year. Yeah, it was for.
Oh, there's live CDs in here too.
Yeah,
That's cool.
absolutely. And it was a limited edition, so. Oh.
Time for the Norman questions. Favorite Rammstein song?
All of them.
Nah, that's not a good answer. That's a cop out.
Okay. Yeah, it was 2006.
Okay.
Yeah, so it was after Rosenrot, and yeah, they decided to. Ils ont décidé de sortir un album de tournée, et ça, c'était une édition limitée.
Oh, so this is a limited edition publication for a tour album. So that's why, like in the first part here, you have a bunch of CDs. Those are the tour albums.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you have it was il faisait un live à Nîmes en fait, et il y a eu une captation. Yeah, that was for a concert in Nîmes. The place is also known because Metallica did a huge concert there also. Yeah, look how amazing it is.
There's photos in it. Limited edition rare NFT. Yeah, this is real world NFTs. NFTs got so popular, they decided to make physical NFTs. You know what else is limited edition? You banging my mom, I'm assuming. This is cool.
Yeah, I have that too.
Exactly, got it. Yeah.
Yeah. And you have over there a lot of books you can look at. And also there's books everywhere.
If you had to recommend one book from here to chat, what would it be?
Wow. Question. That's a tough one. It depends on the subject and the mood. If they want to read some novels or essay.
Something roman.
I'd say I'll be going for Discworld.
Oh, okay. This world novels. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Rammstein is full of images, nodders, so right at my level, yeah. Dodging questions like bullets in the Matrix.
Yeah, absolutely.
I would recommend, there's one book I gave her a while ago that she still hasn't read.
No, it's on my book pile. It's there.
Oh, in your, where?
Yeah, let me check. Here.
Oh, here, yes, there it is.
Sous le météo.
The one book from here I would recommend, because I want to give my opinion. Easy answer, whatever the book that has all the rights a citizen has is called. What? Whatever book that has all the rights a citizen has is called. I don't get the joke. I recommend the book that I gave her, lol. Hey! Ditched your book like you ditched your fellow gamers. Actually true. I would recommend, and I'm thinking about it too, because we talked in Streams chat. I wasn't streaming at the time, but we talked in Streams chat about the other day about Russian literature, and people were like, it's depressing, it's hard to read. Gamers are the most depressed group. It's depressing, it's hard to read, it's hard to follow. Like, this is if you're gonna read one Russian literature book, read this. Master and Margarita by Mikhail Bulgakov. It's so easy to read. It's just like a novel, and it flows through. It's full of memes. It's actually hilarious. It's a Russian absurdist literature. Like, in the same line, I would recommend Gogol.
Ah, Gogol, I love it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the same style but a bit more modern.
Yeah, I have one or two Gogol.
Oh, you have some Gogol books? I think
Yeah.
I'll borrow them from you, because I've only ever read one
Oh,
of them
Okay.
of his. So
Uh,
it's not a joke. It's a serious answer. If you had to choose one book, I would pick the Grundgesetz for Germany. The answer is serious, but based on deliberate misunderstanding of the question. Also, Peak Milady. What is Grundgesetz? I'm not familiar with.
It's German.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's German, but I don't know what that is.
Grundgesetz.
I guess I'll have to Google it or something.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Oh yes. Oh yeah. So this is a Gogol book, and obviously you can tell from the cover it's got his nose story. The story of the nose. It is absolutely insane, and it's what I've read of him. The nose story. Oh, the Loi fondamentale de la République. Oh wait, that's the fucking. It's the fucking.
That's the Constitution.
It's the German law book that has all the basic rights you have as a citizen. No one fucking reads that. The book about Big Schnauzer, yeah. As a listener to Rammstein, I'm fluent in German, lady, until I actually need to read in German, of course. Alright, good night, Paula. Thanks for hanging around. Dude, yeah, Gogol is amazing.
Yeah,
I love him.
Mm.
And yeah, he has this story about a nose. And without spoiling anything, the story is a military official loses his nose, and his nose is walking around town, like getting a haircut, getting a tailored suit, giving orders to the military, and this military official guy is like chasing behind his nose, trying to track it around town and undo the chaos it's sowing. But without a nose, and people are like, well, I mean, your nose told us to do this, so obviously we did it.
C'est un peu une parodie du double de Dostoïevski, en fait.
Oh, she's saying it's a parody of the double. I could say doppelganger.
Yeah,
of Dostoevsky's doppelganger. I'm not familiar with that from Dostoevsky, but maybe yeah. Yeah, of course. But if you are only allowed to pick one book ever, mine would be would be that. Okay. This is really on the nose, huh? Yep, it is. I do get my best advice from noses. Oh, well, yeah. Aren't you an XQC watcher? XQC is a streamer with a big schnauzer.
Oh, I see.
As a listener of Rammstein, oh yeah, I already read that. You say like Gogol, but I'm fairly sure you're more of a wiki guy. That's Google.
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Yeah, so like I opened a random page here in the middle of it's about the nose, and it's like a discussion. So you lost your nose, indeed. They found it. What are you saying? Exclaimed Major Kovalyov, joy cutting off his breathing. How did you find it? Well, by a very strange coincidence. We found it just as it was taking a ride and was going to leave for Riga. It had already prepared its passport a long time ago in using the name of some government official. And what's more extraordinary is that I myself first thought he was a gentleman, but fortunately I had my glasses and I could notice that it was just a nose. That's the kind of story you're getting in with Gogol. It's fucking amazing. A runny nose, yes. I'm sorry for my juicer XQCL. Hey, I got a big schnauzer too. I'm allowed to make fun of his schnauzer.
Yeah. I got the nose too.
Mm.
And the cat has the nose too.
Yeah,
A small one.
a small one.
But
Yeah, but we're
nose
talking
for a
about
cat.
big noses, okay?
I think in the world of cats, she has a big nose.
Maybe.
Mm.
I need to like look at her again. I feel like she has a bit of wiggles thumb between index and middle finger. Yeah, like I got your nose. Yeah, I feel like Velvet is the name for cat. I feel like Velvet has a bit of that like flattened museau.
Yeah, like but not much as Persian's cats.
Yeah, less than Persians, but more than like usual house cats.
Yeah.
So if like you consider the nose being the whole bridge of the snout, then she would have a smaller nose actually than most cats, right?
I think, yeah.
She's cute. That's what matters.
Mm.
Impossible situation where if you say she has a big nose, you're in trouble, but if you say she has a small nose, you're in trouble. Yeah, yeah, exactly. If I say she has a big nose, then I'm like insulting her, and if I say she has a small nose, I'm disagreeing with Sophie. So, but it's okay. As you saw, I have like that diplomatic tact where I can like. No, it's not working. Okay, I'm gonna get beaten up after the stream. No, I'm in Minecraft. Sorry, no domestic violence. Okay, we're not making fun of domestic violence. No. Give back nose, please. Nope, into the nose bank it goes. You're gonna collect interest on that nose. She's going to use that regularly sized nose to beat you up. Yeah.
I'm gonna have a nose fight.
I honestly think that this idea that like big noses aren't beautiful or whatever, or you know how a lot of people get nose surgery to remove the I don't know if you can see it like on me, but I have this like bump on my nose, and Sophie, you have it too. Yeah,
I have it too.
Like it was very popular at some point. I hope it isn't anymore, but it was very popular at some point to get plastic surgery to remove that like bump on your nose, which I think is sad because
have like a small
a small and like perfectly triangular straight nose.
or
oh yeah, with like slightly uplifted. Yeah. Yeah, it's
kind of sad.
A button nose, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's just it's a stupid beauty standard. Like big noses are sexy too. Gives good hands to look back a comically long Pinocchio nose. Wait, that means yeah, that's interest on it. Thank you for telling me my big nose is beautiful. I feel more confident now. After my sister told me repeatedly over the years, I can cut pies with it.
Oh gosh! Oh, that hurts.
Nice. Hey, but no, really, yeah, big noses are beautiful too.
Yeah.
Stop nose phobia. Like, what would be the?
It took me years to accept my nose. Yeah. To accept a lot of things in me. Did you just boop me?
Yes, I did.
Boop.
Also, exploded knees. I've never noticed particularly on your stream. I guess you don't pay attention to noses, but I've never noticed particularly on your stream that you had a big nose. So
yes, because you always have the difference between how you perceive yourself and how the others will see you.
True. But and also angle,
yeah.
I guess
that's a good strategy.
You do film yourself from the like straight ahead usually. Honestly, it just has to fit the face. I think both of your noses look great.
Thank you.
Thank you. The guns are so huge it fills the entire screen. You can't focus on anything else. True. Exploded Knees is fucking ripped, dude. Like I'm not exaggerating. He could fucking beat me up. If I ever like if I owe him money, he just needs to like book a plane ticket to Paris and he can like beat it out of me. No, I don't care what people say about my facial features. Yeah, that's probably for the healthier. Well, unless they like it, it's good to be able to accept compliments too, though. I'd say. Oh yeah, the cat's watching us. What's the stream and beating people up name? You got some kink you want to tell us about? No, I'm holding on to the kinks for the kink episode of the Virgin Veranda. Probably, yeah. I think I'll have to see with the.
Hope I'll be there.
I'll have to see with the. Wait, am I only streaming to Twitch right now? Oh crap! Wait, we are beating Name Island. Who and why? And how can I get in on this? I can't be bothered to come to Paris. I need to leave my room first. Feels that I can sympathize with that. Can you give us a taste of your kinks? Like a quick flyby. Some of them I've already mentioned. I'm definitely like into soft BDSM stuff. So like I don't like hardcore into pain and giving or receiving, but I do like all sorts of playing around with like domination and power role playing. Going as far as like tying the person being dominated up, stuff like that. I really like what's the in French you would say conversion. So it's not like it's in English like the closest word to it would be cuckoldry, but not actually. But it's not. But cuckoldry has a context where it also includes humiliation, which is not a part I'm that interested in. So compersion is more like compassion, but for sexual pleasure. So where you're like, if your partner experiences sexual pleasure outside of the monogamous structure, you feel contentment from that, and vice versa. It would be like something you could share with your partner. I guess I like the like not actual like borderline furry shit, like cat girls, bunny girls, that like that kind of stuff. I don't know, like the hentai I read is fucking weird. Do you think there's a limit for kinks, like kinks in public, or like dressing DDLG, dressing up as a little girl or boy, daddy dom? Okay, I think there's nothing wrong with age play. I think there's nothing wrong with rape fantasies, etc., as long as they're done responsibly. So like dressing up as a little girl is role playing. It's not pedophilia. If anything, not that I would say that anyone who would be into age play is necessarily a pedophile, but if anything, being able to live that in a safe, consensual role playing situation would probably help them not act on it as a pedophile, anyways. But that being said, like there's a huge difference between being attracted with a sexually mature person doing age play and being attracted by someone who isn't sexually mature. Like there's a huge difference between that. As far as kinks in public, it gets iffier because you're not getting consent from the people seeing you. As someone who has, and I've talked about on stream, as someone who actually has had sex in public and being like caught. And the person who ran up on me having sex in public started like touching their crotch. So like they were cool with the situation. They were welcoming it. It wasn't with Sophie. Just fine. It was a long time ago. But I wouldn't. If I had to do it again, I would definitely. It wasn't an isolated place. So like if I had to do it again, it would be kind of the same situation. Like it wasn't a closed off park. So like if it's in a place where people don't normally go anyways, like actually don't go anyways, I would be okay with it. I think it's cool. Like I actually do have a bit of an exhibitionism and voyeuristic like fetish too. So I would enjoy that.
Good to know.
You knew that already.
Yeah.
Sounds like they were a bit more than just cool with it. Then yeah, it's a bit like schoolgirl uniforms. A lot of guys find that hot, but don't want to fuck kids. Yeah, and I find that hot. I like it. I like skirts and the schoolgirl uniform is hot. Yeah, but I wouldn't want to have sex with schoolgirls. I'd rather have sex with actual women who wear schoolgirl uniforms.
Good to know.
Yes, skirts are very based. Yes. What else? This is I don't know how much of that is like pure biological impulse and how much of it is from reading hentai, because hentai is like obsessed with that. But it's like pure biological impulse. I have a bit of like an impregnation fetish. Not that I actually want to make anyone pregnant. I'm not ready to have kids. But it's just the fantasy, like the role playing it, that I think is really hot. It's like going back to the primal root of sex being the reproductive act, and something with going back to that, I find very, very hot. What else? Oh yeah, I really like, but this goes like into porn taste more than stuff that I can like actually act on. That, but I actually really like tentacle stuff in my hentai. The biology versus hentai debate. Yes. There's something, and it's definitely also like a weird. It's definitely like a weird like projection thing, where at some point I noticed that with a lot of porn, I project myself as the woman. It goes like I don't identify myself as non-binary, but it goes with like the part of me that identifies as feminine, I guess, where I like want to be the woman being like fucked in all holes by tentacles when I read tentacle like hentai. So make of that what you will. I'm just being transparent here, okay? The egg is cracking, yeah. But it's something I've noticed. Like, okay, have you ever heard of that concept in psychology of the Madonna whore complex, where a lot of men struggle? Sorry, this is a Wendy's. Yeah, a lot of men struggle with the concept of both idolizing the woman, that's the Madonna, and the image of their mother, and having those primal fantasies of just wanting to like savagely fuck them or like do some really kinky shit with them. And men can't really reconcile it, where like when they go for example into a committed relationship, they feel ashamed and scared of revealing just like how perverted they are, which also seems to be like then a cause for a lot of infidelity, where they only can act out their fantasies on with women they don't feel committed to. So they like look for that outside the relationship, but the committed relationship has to be with the Madonna, and other relationships can be with the whore.
La maman et la putain.
Yep, ouais, c'est ça.
Absolutely.
And I feel like one of the ways I came to terms with that has been by projecting myself into the body of the whore in the fantasies, through like how I would experience porn and stuff like that. The worst meme in hentai is probably if it's male on female, it's rape, but if it's female on male, it's reverse rape. Yeah.
I didn't know that one.
Yeah, it's definitely, yeah, it's like how it's tagged on the hentai websites, yeah.
Okay.
I just hope Bukro got that one for posterity. I'm not touching this VOD after this stream, except that cat clip. Nice. I'm sure there's a lot to do with this, with the sex takes, Bukra. I'm sure there's a lot to. There's got to be something to do with them. I should do like a kink chair list. And I also talked about my sexual history on stream, where one of my first lovers was someone who was really into BDSM and rape fantasies, and that definitely formed a lot of my my approach to sexuality. I mean, but I know exactly what you mean about fucked in all holes being the whore. Yeah. No, if you want me to post some of those takes, sure. Yeah, I'm super comfortable with it, and I feel like it would, from a purely like cloud chasing perspective, I feel like it would be good. It would be good content. Like, think about it, some of the most successful stuff on the YouTube channels until now has been drama, because drama is universal. Food, because food's universal. Like, why not go for sex? Sex is universal. Sex sells. Sex attracts people, and like everyone has opinions on sex. For YouTube's algorithm, probably not. No, the YouTube algorithm, if it detects that it is sexual content, it might like push it down. But at the same time, some of the most successful like clickbait videos play off of sex, or some of the most successful videos in general play off of really sexually reminiscent thumbnails, stuff like that. So depends on I like, at the same time they want to be advertiser friendly, but at the same time the reality is those make for extremely successful videos. Yeah, if it gets enough likes and comments, YouTube will push it so hard. Yeah. Do you like cosplay? I really like cosplay, and I've been thinking more and more about cosplay, and I would love to do crossplay. That's what I've been thinking a lot about.
We should do.
Hmm.
Yeah, we should do it together.
Maybe, yeah. I'd love to like set myself a timeline and maybe like prepare a high effort like female cosplay for like the anime convention here, and then maybe like go and oh, we could do a combo cosplay, like Jesse and James. Oh yeah, that would be cool.
Wow,
That would be really cool.
totally.
Yeah. So you would be James and I would be Jesse.
Yeah, sure.
That would be fun. That would, yeah, absolutely be fun.
But yeah, I do have the hair for Jesse. More for Jesse than James.
I would probably have to wear a wig for Jesse. Yeah.
Yep, you'd have to.
Yes, but unless you're flashing, oh, and it gets more likes and comments after you push it. But yes, but unless you're flashing a nipple through a bikini, I don't think you're hitting that metric. No, you are. I think. Does France have anime cons and shit? Yeah, it does.
Yeah. So
France is guy. I memed about that with Katarana. France is the world's, per capita, is the world's biggest importer of Japanese culture, like anime culture. I mean, manga culture, mangas mostly. And then it used to be the number one importer of manga. The US beat it recently, but per capita, France is still number one. So you were doomed from the start. Yeah, I became a weeb in high school. People were passing around the Naruto, One Piece, Bleach tomes. I had a friend who had like, we were teenagers, and I had a friend who had like hentai, and he would lend it to like, that I discovered, wow, there's even porn in manga.
Yeah, I remember one of the first mangas I read was, someone il y avait quelqu'un qui faisait passer un truc en cours et en fait ils me l'ont passé, c'était un hentai.
Oh, she was like, she was in class and they were passing around a manga and she opened it and it was hentai.
Yep.
What age were you?
I was 14. That was
14,
before high
nice.
school. Yeah.
The hentai kid, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I was like, I was walking around in there's like a street in Paris with a bunch of nerd shops. There's like retro gaming, normal gaming shops, and a bunch of like weeb stores. And I walk in, and the hentai section is just like fully open with like kids walking around and stuff. And I'm like, I want to. I so want to, because I was just like I wasn't really buying anything. I was just like leafing through the books. I so want to just like stop in front of the hentai section and just like spend half an hour reading through it. Be that guy, but I didn't dare. I should show that street. I should like go IRL stream there and show it off. It's I probably couldn't go inside because then it would I would lose the signal, but
I'm not sure they would be agreeing for you to do that.
to film inside, yeah, probably not. Yeah, or I don't think they would care necessarily, but maybe they wouldn't be. Yeah. I thought lots of weebs were German. Yeah, we all know Pannenkoek. Pannenkoek is a famous German guy who he does like he's like a cringe content creator.
Okay.
He does videos where he's like surrounded by the like body pillows.
Oh.
And he's like dressed in a skirt with a bikini on, and he was just like does really.
Wow.
He like plays it up.
He's like your master.
Yes, he's my greatest inspiration.
Oh, I see.
Twitch, TOS, and that. The places are TOS friendly. As long as I don't open a hentai on stream, I'll be okay. Do you have the cursed knowledge of knowing who Melonpan is? Oh no, Melonpan. That's who I was thinking of, not Pannenkoek. Oh no, Pannenkoek is the... No, shit, I confused Pannenkoek and Melonpan. Pannenkoek is the YouTuber who makes the video essays about finishing Mario 64 with the least A button presses. Where it goes like in parallel universes and stuff.
Yeah.
And Melonpan is who I was talking about with the body pillows and everything.
Okay.
Yeah, I confused the two of them.
Oh, yeah, I see.
Yeah. The hentai kid. His YouTube channel is so good. I need to check it out, actually, yeah. I haven't been there in a long time. Honestly, I was thinking about Chris Chan. Oh no.
Chris Chan, wow.
Do you know about Chris Chan?
Yeah. Yeah, actually, I discovered it with, c'était avec la youtubeuse qu'on avait vue, celle qui fait des vidéos super longues sur la politique, sur des sujets un peu... elle avait fait une vidéo sur le cringe.
Oh, with okay, yeah. You discovered him through her. Didn't Christian change?
It's
like
complicated.
Transition? I don't remember anymore.
As far as I remember, yeah.
Okay, but
it's
yeah, you discovered Christian through what's her name again? Oh, ContraPoints.
Yeah, ContraPoints.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Careful, maybe don't show on Twitch. Yeah, I'll have to be careful with that. That individual is so weird. Christian, the most bullied individual on the internet. Yeah. What happened to Christian is very sad too, with the whole bullying, for sure. I want to change like my Twitch like the stream title, but I don't have a keyboard. It's maybe there's this book that was written as an exercise without using any like with the specific letters.
Yeah, without the letter E.
Oh, without the letter E.
It's Georges Perec,
yes.
La disparition, the disappearing, I guess.
The disappearance. Moderators can change it. Oh, cool. What do you want it to be? I don't know. Something. Okay. What's a good title? I guess. Sex, schnozzers, and literature. Those seem to be the three big topics for this podcast stream. It's complicated, but a lot of people choose not honor their gender. because of the fact that Christian is on the record saying they can fuck more if they are a woman, and that's the reason why they transition.
Is it really?
I trust Chinchilla that, like, if Chinchilla is saying that's like that they actually are on record saying that. It's such a, like, there's so much to unpack there, because that is like something that happens on they're both like I've both seen like TERFs use that argument to disparage transsexual people, but I've also seen that argument for used by transsexual people to gatekeep who is a real transsexual and who isn't. So like Christian saying that is so toxic. Is like actually so like, toxic.
It's like they are given right to these people using that argument.
Yeah. Also, fuck Christian, by the way, for raping their mother. Oh fuck, I forgot about that too. Oh god.
I didn't know.
Wow. Yeah, they sexually assaulted their mother. I completely forgot about that. Changed. Yeah, thank you for changing the stream title to low budget French sitcom XQCL. Perfect. I love it.
Yes.
I would absolutely not use that to discredit their trans identity. I mean, I'm a man in order to fuck more heterosexual girls that desire me as a man. Yeah. Yeah, like it's also this weird thing where people are really prude about motivations, even though we know, like, there's a lot of shit that you can discount about Freud and like Freudian psychology, but if there's like one of the few things that you kind of have to retain from Freud is that sex is actually a motivator for a lot of decision making in our lives. Whether it's conscious or subconscious, doesn't matter. It's still constantly there, pushing us to do and act in different ways. Unless you're like completely asexual, but even then, you're placing yourself relatively to the sexual impulse. And even a lot of asexual people, there are plenty of different kinds of asexuality, where you can be asexual and still masturbate, or you can be asexual and still physical intimacy with cuddling, or you might not. Like, there's all sorts of flavors, so you might still have what would probably be identified as a sexual impulse, just subverted or manifested in different ways than the normie way. Like, debating is sexual because you like to fuck each other over.
This is what you're doing lip praxis at.
Yes, exactly.
Wow.
All that, dude. That's the problem, Chinchilla. We need to get Chow and Elysium to fuck, to finally resolve the sexual tension between them. And then we will finally have calm conversations on lip praxis. That's literally all we need.
I'm gonna be here to watch and take some.
Oh, you want to watch? Nice.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice. So Sophie live revealing she's a voyeur. Watch out, if Sophie ever comes to visit you, make sure to like check for little cameras in your bathrooms and stuff. I wouldn't trust her with that. I upload every lip praxis onto Pornhub. 4 guys fucking each other over. Yes. Unironically, the like uploading meme videos on porn sites thing is actually such a good meta. The other day I was watching some porn on Pornhub, and I saw there was like an Apex Legends video with 160,000 views on that was suggested to me.
Okay.
Chow fucking a VTuber avatar. Let's just say it'll be an event. Yeah. No, honestly, just fucking do it. Unironically, do it. I kind of want to do it now. Yeah, like it's a really good meme. Or like Exploded News, we should talk about it. We should make like an X videos or Pornhub channel and upload videos on there. I'm down for it. Gehenio reports the last lip praxis on Pornhub as content featuring abuse. True. I need some cool porn intro. Yeah. Oh god, I lost that Pornhub clip. Oh no. Oh, okay. When I get back home, I'll look through my bookmarks. I might still have it, Knees. I should just send you like my bookmark list. Actually, I wonder. Wait, I wonder if it's transferred over here. Here. Wait a second. I might. Oh shit! I do have a bunch of streamables bookmarked here. I think it shared my bookmarks with my other PC.
Mhm.
Don't waste time now. Yeah, I'm I'm not gonna look for it now, but okay, cool. You'll need to wade through like 50 Degen links to get to it. I can search through my bookmarks to just for streamable. For Bucra's mental link ready for that, yeah. I actually kind of want to play one of them now. Let me wait, no, not that one. That's my history. God, I don't know why my Firefox decided to start up in French, and it's so fucking confusing. Wait, Bob? Sorry?
Non, ça va. Ça me dérange pas de voir tout. Je suis pas sûre de... Je sais pas. Do great job of this.
Okay. How do we do this? Let's do the switched here. Go here.
Wow.
And yeah.
Wow.
Wait, do you have the audio? Wait, you don't have the audio.
No.
Fuck.
Oh, it's a shame.
What's going on? My apologies for what you're about to see. No audio. Yeah, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, you should. Ah, because it's still linked through headphones.
Oh, and the headphones are off.
No, they're not.
They're not. Okay, what's going on? It should. Ooh. Maybe it. Oh, maybe Firefox switched.
Mm.
Let's see. Nope.
Wow.
How weird.
Look at that mustache.
Okay, I guess there's no audio. Never mind.
Oh.
Rip.
This is the rush.
Rip audio. It'll be for when I'm not on my scuffed setup. It's okay. I'm glad audio doesn't work.
Oh, I wanted to see that. Yeah, that porn stash, however. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it was good.
Mm.
I need to shave again. Should I just go for just the mustache though?
If you do like Pornhub thing with lip praxis, yeah, you should keep this stash.
Yeah, yeah, for the lip praxis Pornhub
Yeah.
Pornhub debut. Dude, honestly, I feel she wants the stash. She wants it. Oh my god, is it okay for you to like have someone talk to you that way? Like, she wants it, dude. Yo, bro, she wants it. Does the clip itself have audio? Yeah, it does.
De toute façon, que t'aies une moustache ou pas, moi je te veux de toute façon.
Cut it and preserve it for the cosplay.
Yeah, you give it to me.
No. Oh yeah, good idea.
Yeah, and I'll have the stash.
Wait, no. Because if we're doing Jesse and James,
no, James
doesn't have a mustache. Yeah.
Unless he wears a disguise.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess you could. Yeah, maybe like a disguise mustache then could work.
Yeah. Or
what about the Vegeta cosplay?
yeah.
Do you want to cosplay Vegeta?
Sure.
I don't want to cosplay Dragon Ball Z character though. I'm not that much into Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah.
Sophie cosplaying as you would be top tier though. particularly with the hair.
Yeah, that would be so easy.
That would be funny,
Yeah.
but only to us.
Yeah.
Like walking into an like unless I become like a 10K viewer Andy on Twitch, we would like walk into the anime convention and we like, who the fuck is she? Who the fuck is she cosplaying? Well, not for a convention, you did. Well, yeah, I guess for the stream.
Yeah, that would be a huge private joke between us and the chat.
Yeah, yeah, we could do that if you want to.
I'd love to.
Okay. Now, does that mean I would have to cosplay as hair? Ooh, Megalo. That would be really hard though for me. I would need a wig.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Your mom is into my Dragon Balls.
Fuck, I missed that one. Aw. What are we gonna do with you, Chinchilla? Like, at some point, you're kind of like that friend you have in high school that you're really enjoy their company and they're loyal and you trust them, but also you don't really wanna like show them in public. You don't really want to go out in public with them or like introduce them to your parents. Wow. Literally Quagmire of Twitch. Yeah. I see a spot open for the Praxis. Wow, knees are jumping right in. I see how it is. And earlier on, you would introduce me to your mom. 8 p.m. right? I'll be there. Nice. And if we continue doing like Eastern Europe and going into the Balkans, we actually should get knees right in there, because it would be nice to have people who actually know what the fuck they're talking about on the podcast. I'm not memeing on you, Chinchilla. There, you know what I'm talking about. Do you think I know anything? Well, maybe not then. Yehiel knows more about my country. I should like force Yehiel to come on. I just want to hear him like get mad at Chao and Elysium for like not understanding Eastern Europe. I want to hear that live. What, you don't like Chao and Elysium yelling at each other for over an hour? No, I love it. It's peak content.
It's drama.
It's drama. Yeah, that's why I had to talk about Elysium. You can watch the VOD. Yeah. But someone needs to have the talk with Chao too, man. No, I'm not going back into it. It's fine. It's done. Well, we will do better next time. It's okay. Chao is lost on this one.
What happened?
Well, okay, I am going. Okay, no, it's fine. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna back on it then.
We can talk about it later.
No, it's fine. It's fine. So there we were like talking about Ukraine. So obviously we're also talking about Russia.
Right.
And at some point, Chao starts saying that Russia isn't that the USSR was overblown as a world power. That it was that was exaggerated, and that it never really was a threat. And I was like, and his first argument was that people thought it was much more important than it really was because it's big. Like you look on a map and it's big, and I there was some back and forth on that. We like that's already kind of a weird argument. And it kind of makes sense. Like obviously, a big country is real estate is a value in as of itself, and there's like a lot of natural resources because it's so big, etc., etc. But anyways, I got so hung up. After that, I got so hung up on this idea that the USSR, one of the had no innovation. He had this idea that the USSR had no innovation, that they were, and also that they were irrelevant on the geopolitical scale because, I don't know, I guess they didn't have. I don't know, it sounded like some weird ass like Cold War propaganda of an enemy that is both strong and weak. Except that at that moment he decided it was weak. Actually, he said they had two. I don't. I just remember fucking militarily, they're a nuclear superpower. They have enough nukes to blow up the entire world, and they have the means to deliver them. They have submarines. They have ICBMs. Like just that already, boom. You're laying the stage for a world superpower. Then they've used that military as well as their intelligence and ideology to expand influence all across the world, the spread of communism, etc. I threw that at him as well, and he was like, not saying anything. And then, as far as innovation goes, like I don't have off the top of my head like all the Nobel prizes that they've won in fucking highly advanced theoretical fields. They've won field medals. So like the USSR has mathematicians have won Fields medals, etc., etc. They didn't have access to U.S. technology. That shit was regulated. There was an embargo between, for the most part, between the USSR and the United States. So they weren't going to get their hands on U.S. technology. They fucking had to develop things on their own for the most part.
Absolutely.
And they led the space race. When I said they led the space race, I shouldn't have let that go. Like my brain didn't connect the dots right away. But I played like the stupid debate tactic. He didn't do it on purpose. I say the space race, and he's like, "Okay, that's one thing." That's not one thing. That's a pluridisciplinary field. That's like advances in biology and engineering, rocket science, physics, material sciences. Like there's a million fucking innovations that go into building one fucking rocket. And he's like, okay, that's one thing. When I thought back to it, I was so fucking mad at him for stopping it on that, and I'm so fucking mad at myself that for not pushing that, because that was so fucking dumb. Anyways, sorry.
I understand. Okay.
Didn't the USA get most of their information on pharmaceuticals from some secret Russian database? I don't know about that, but the USSR had amazing pharmaceutical research as well. Though there were issues as well, kind of in the style of Lysenkoism. I think it was in Ukraine that they had the biggest laboratory on phages, which are viruses that attack bacteria. And they were they had medical applications for it. They were able to treat people using phages. Which is amazing because, like, in the day and age of bacteria becoming resistant to antibiotics and stuff like that, phages are really, really important because they evolve just as fast as the bacteria. You don't really run into the problem of bacteria becoming resistant to the phages that prey on them. So they had they had the biggest phage laboratory in the world, for example. But they also had the problem that because science was also politically motivated, they lied about a lot of their experimental results. So a lot of their experimental results were legit, but they also claimed that their phages could, for example, cure herpes, which is impossible because herpes is a virus. Like even smaller viruses like phages cannot attack other viruses. That makes no sense. Anyone who understands what they're talking about realizes that makes no fucking sense. Phage therapy. This is the wiki article on this topic. Yeah. The better contradiction was him when he was railing in Elysium for saying we shouldn't care about Russia, and then comes out to downplay Russia as a superpower. Which is it? Yeah, there were some contradictions too. Well, I had to talk about Chao in the DMs. Chao said to me, it's more likely for NATO to defend Ukraine compared to the Baltics. A country, Ukraine, a country not in NATO compared to the Baltics, countries in the countries in NATO, you mean? Which is mind-blowing to me because the Baltics is irrelevant. Also keep in mind Chao studied international relations. Yeah, I know. However, due to the scientific barriers of the Cold War, this knowledge was not translated and did not proliferate across the world. It's more complicated than that, Nusanov. The Soviet scientists working on phage therapy actually published papers on it, but the phage therapy was the papers were thrown away by Western researchers for two reasons. One was like legit big pharma was making money off of antibiotics. So going into a completely novel treatment didn't make financial sense to them. Secondly, was the reality that the Soviet scientists lied about experimental results. They exaggerated what the phages could actually accomplish, and that discredited their very real results. And now the really real sad part is this laboratory that was the greatest phage repository and laboratory in the world. They had I watched a documentary about it like 10, 15 years ago. At their heyday under the influence of the USSR, they had like 50,000 different phages conserved, like the 50,000 different strains conserved, and all labeled and researched for different strains of bacteria. Ever since the fall of the USSR, because of failings in electrical failures, like failings in refrigeration, losing funding, etc., they were down to like 5,000 or 6,000 strains, and they barely could keep up with maintaining their strains. They couldn't really do new research. They were desperate for any funding. They only had electricity like 8 hours a day or something, so they were struggling to keep their cultures frozen, or like it's a really shitty situation for research that's really important. So it sucks. Nobody's going to do shit for Ukraine. The US straight up said so. There will be no boots on the ground. Sanctions are nice and all, but if the US does not put boots on the ground to defend Ukraine, nobody else will. Yeah. And the U.S. more exactly, what I learned in the practice was that Biden said that there will be no unilateral intervention. That's what Biden said. But yeah, I stand by the opinion I mostly formed during the last discussion. The status quo is the status quo works well for most parties involved except Ukraine. So, yeah. Neyman studied common sense. He's one step ahead. True. If you're not going to defend NATO countries while being in NATO, NATO is death. Yeah, absolutely. He barely even gave you that. He was downplaying it because the US was involved too. Oh, sorry, I don't know when you posted that, Sinewave. Unilateral. Do you know what that word means? Do you read words? Nobody's going to put boots on the ground. It's not going to happen. Yeah, I know. Oh, that count was on the space race. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like he downplayed the whole stuff, and like in hindsight, it just reeked of ignorance to me. But which is fine. I'm fine with people not knowing stuff. There's a million shit. There's a million there's shit that I don't know either. But I don't go in like super confident, like insulting other people, telling them they know fuck all when if I know fuck all. A million shit that I know. Yeah, I realized I wasn't gonna like make an actual English sentence, so I just went with it. They'll hire mercs to do the country's job. It's rough. Like, I don't think. I don't know. It's really depressing. Get fucked over by the USSR. Get fucked over by Nazi Germany. Get fucked over by the USSR again. Get fucked over by Russia. Yep. I don't think it was ignorance. I think it was just being absolutely rooted to the point that he was unwilling to budge on anything. Probably because of the earlier spats. Yeah. Yeah, to be fair, like when Chao isn't defensive, like he's perfectly fine with backing off of something or acknowledging new information. Though he'll usually like, fact check it by himself or whatever, but he's clearly not ignorant to the Soviets being a huge key player in space exploration. Well, yeah, but he downplayed it. Like he downplayed it in a dishonest way, or not a dishonest way, in an ignorant way. Like not ignorant in like he doesn't know what's involved, but in like he didn't really. It didn't serve his argument to like think, oh yeah, right, the space race actually involves a million fucking different innovations. It's not just one thing. Yeah, he was on the defensive. Yeah. You mad? What? You are using the counterfactual straw debate, bro. Exactly. Ukraine doesn't really have the same patriotism problem as Iraq, where everyone is their own war chief. Well, actually, there's an interesting article right now about, right now, I read a while ago, I think it was Gehinkyo who sent it to me, about how a lot of the militias in Ukraine that were central in stopping the Russian push are also very are threatening the democracy in Ukraine by their nature of being far right militias that are usually funded or under the control of key like Ukrainian oligarchs, basically. And they like so like those random militias are basically take their orders or their ideology from like one random person, and then they and the article was describing how they're already like intervening in the democracy, like threatening politicians or making the politicians feel threatened, like intervening around the election times, stuff like that. So it's actually the future of the country is uncertain because of this stuff. Oh, I need to plug in my phone. There's no battery. What did I do with the cable? Oh, no, never mind.
Tu l'avais tout à l'heure.
Ouais, il était là. I was like playing with the cable or something, but the militias are funded by foreign Ukrainian people. Yeah, Mr. Streamerman gets to it. One thing I would suggest if you're open to it is during a session like the last one, I feel like some sort of pressure release valve would be good at a few points. Whether that be a drink break or interjecting to sort of pull the heated parties out of the fight, if that makes sense. Might diffuse the entrenchedness of people. Yeah, and I usually try to do that. Oh, I found it. I usually try to do that role in the lib praxis, but I don't. It really also depends on how like motivated I am for that. The Nazi militias are a bit of a meme. It's not as big as they make it out to be. It's a Russian talking point to make all militias look like neo-Nazis. Well, the article I was reading was not like it was not Russian propaganda. It was some like Western media stuff. How much technology does a rocket ship actually require? Okay, a rocket by itself is materials engineering and like a lot of physics, that kind of stuff. Like materials physics, but also the practical engineering, etc. But keep in mind that the USSR were the first to put a living being in space. So they absolutely had the life support going for Laika when they put a dog in space and then the first human being in space. They had the most advanced like life support system for that, and that makes things way more complicated. Just blow something up at the end of the rocket forehead. True, yeah. Yo, that dog must have been so fucking confused. That poor dog, dude. That poor fucking dog being blasted into space. It's like actual, like it's okay because it's for science, but it's like actual animal cruelty.
Definitely.
I think you can contribute to it, but without being the host, if they're entrenched enough, they'll not divert focus to. Yeah, well, what happens already is that they don't let me talk. Like I talk like fucking 10% of the time. Like once Chow and Elysium start going, the only way I get to talk is when Chinchilla cuts them off, because they're not gonna let me talk. They respect Chinchilla as the host, so they let him cut them off so I can say something. And that's like the only way I get to like say stuff at that point in the show. I was trying to get you in. Yeah, I know, and I appreciate that, Chinchilla. Like this is not a diss on you. This is them. Like they as people on a panel should also be aware of when they're like literally monopolizing the entire panel over a fucking derail. Like they shouldn't have. It shouldn't always be waiting until you pull them back. But I mean, that's okay. That's when you use your deep voice training to interject. Yeah, I know. It's just there's also a thing I hate doing. It's when you start when you're in that situation where you cut where like if I go in and like to cut them off, they'll start talking over me, and the only thing I can do then is either I keep on talking and we're like talking over each other, which is super fucking obnoxious. Like as a listener, I would hate that, and as a participant, I hate it too.
And as a viewer, it's not easy to watch.
But the thing I'm afraid of is they keep on talking. Like I keep on talking, they keep on talking, and it's just like two people just raising their voices, trying to get over each other. And I know that situation, and it's rude, it's obnoxious, it's unpleasant for whoever's listening. So yeah, I'll swallow my ego. I'll be the bigger person in those situations. I don't care. I'll fucking raise my hand and wait for my turn and do all that shit. You're good to let him in when there is a flag for it, but it's just a small suggestion to improve the show. Technically, I'm coming up with solutions to work around Chow, in my opinion, being unreasonable, but trying to depersonalize it so it improves everything as a whole. Yeah, so, Sinewave really hated the how aggressive Chow was last stream. You're too much of a good boy, and I like that. Like that's who I want to be. Unless I can also get heated up. I can also be like, no, now you let me talk, and I can do that at some point if I want to, if I really need to feel like I need to get a word in, and I've done that in the past. But if it's only like if I really feel the need to do that. This brings up a thing that I always remember to make a note of before important conversations. Listen. Sit there and listen so you actually respond to what people are saying. I think it improves literally every single conversation. Yeah. Well, that's the stuff I'm saying as well that I like to say about debates. People come into debates trying to think, wanting to just like spout off their platform. Before even wanting to debate, if you can't even have a conversation that is an exchange, you're not going to have a debate. If you don't understand what the other person's perspective is, you're not going to be able to address it. The first thing I always want to do when I'm talking to someone is understand them, or try to. I don't always do that. Obviously, like I don't live up to my ideals all the time, but it's the ideal I strive for. Oh yeah, that was not supposed to come off as you got to change that. Yeah, no worries. Most people just want to debate, just want to win. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like an ego stuff.
Yeah, and that happens to me too. I try to avoid it, but it happens to the best of us. The ideals on Stormlight Archive are so based. Yeah, they are. Dude, the actual okay, this is a complete derail, but in Stormlight Archives, the sentence that touched me the most is what is the most important step you can take? This is like they're like one of the characters is stuck on that. What is the most important step you can take? And they're stuck on that for like half a year in the story or something. And then they realize the most important step you can take is the next one. And dude, that's so fucking deep. That's so beautiful. Because it's not the first one, it's not the last one, it's the next one. It's like every step you take is the most important one. Because incremental progress is what it's all about in life. More like 3 books or something, yeah. I wish I have like big messages to read here. You're good to hey Elysium, the thing that she said is bad content. Can't you say something smarter, Fivehead? I just like the meme on Elysium. One personality trait that I love about people is when they stop themselves mid-sentence, allow someone to interrupt them, and they immediately go into listening mode. It doesn't always work in online toxic meme spaces, but I love when I see it IRL. Yeah, well, that's when you know you're talking to someone who can actually like do conversations. Yeah, it's a skill. It's a skill not everyone has really invested in. It can be bad. Yeah, it can be bad if you're like not finishing your story or whatever. Or where you have too much to say but not enough time to say it. Oh, in that sense. Yeah, well, yeah, it's also like making good conversation is also a skill, right? Like being able to be synthetic, to convey like an idea or a story or a joke without like blah 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 blah. Oh, also like it's something like you got to work on, and people are more or less good at that.
Yep. I still have some practice to do about that.
Aww. Yeah, it's getting late. I think we're gonna wrap it up, Domi. I'm gonna go raid Katarana if I can manage to like type her name with this broken keyboard. Okay, I can type twitch.tv, so that works. That's good. Then the fucking autoplay, the pause it, good. She went offline. Oh shit. Rip. I wasn't there you go. I wasn't should have ended the stream earlier. Okay, I'll raid someone though still. Or figure out someone to raid, right? Which of those buttons is it? Raid channel. Raid leftist owl, it's a friend of cat. But I don't follow them. Okay, let me see who's online. Well, that's a good idea. Yeah, let's network. Raid a small streamer like XQC. But no, you're right. I should like I should raid someone I like don't have any contact with to expand the network. Like who else would I raid? Tekajin, I guess. I'm gonna raid the small streamer. Yeah, let's go leftist owl.
It's the boom at the end that makes it. You know what I mean? That's where it's at. Thank
Tist
you.
owl. Apparently, okay, my L key isn't working on this keyboard. Okay, found him. Nice. He's playing drums.
What?
Wicked. Oh shit, he's playing. Oh, he's playing the fucking drum game.
Ah, c'est Guitar Hero.
But yeah, it's like Guitar Hero, but with
Mais
drums.
il a un bon set de batterie.
Yeah, he's an actual drum set. Playing drums in the politics section. Yeah, he actually is playing drums in the politics section. All right, I'm gonna follow him. That way I can, and that way I can go in and raid him. All right. Cool. Raid channel. Ftist. Ow.
Ow.
It's okay. I need copy paste an L from elsewhere. This is the life without a working keyboard, where you copy paste letters from other.
You have the word here.
Oh yeah, I could have done that too. Yeah. Oh, I also forgot the. Oh, there's no F either. Okay, I need to like copy paste the entire word.
Sorry.
I don't think it matters on this occasion, but might want to vet who you're rating generally. That is true actually, but I'm trusting Chinchilla on this. But yes, yeah, that's actually true. Chinchilla's actually like baiting me. Considering his name is the leftist owl, he's probably not like a race realist fascist guy. Probably not. So it's probably okay. All right, let's go. Start raid. All right, anyways, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed the podcast. Hope you enjoyed the post podcast. Yeah, he has some cringe takes. Overall, good person. All right, well, good luck. And friends with Vosh. Awesome. I'm climbing up the social ladder. All right, thanks for watching, and bye-bye.